Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. My day's been pretty good so far. I literally just woke up though, so okay. Just make sure that all those other mods that are installed aren't. I just playing multiplayer a little bit, which was kind of nice. Good morning, Timmy. Hopefully you're having a good morning and or well, it's the end of the day for you usually. How goes? What's up? What's up indeed? And nope, nope, wrong thing. I tried to raid you. It's just I woke up just a bit ago, so my bad. Tried to raid you. Oh my goodness. Okay. There's nearby parts. Oh, for your new streaming rig. Oh, nifty. I'm also getting an upgrade shortly. Like, probably we're gonna be picking out the upgrade this I'm getting an upgrade on my video card because my current one is dying. It's been dying though. Like, I mean, it's how it goes. But for right now, we'll just make do with what we got. Yeah, it's going to help out quite a bit. According to Emma, apparently it's going to be a 70% efficiency increase or something. I don't know. I don't understand it fully. Even now, I'm like, kind of. You managed to get 10 years out of the machine. I got a little bit less than that, but that's okay. I've only ever had a handful of crashes and a couple blue screens, so I'm kind of happy with that. This machine has served me quite well since it was. It's 2016 is when my computer was created. So yeah, it's not quite a teenager yet, but it's getting close. It's already getting angsty. But yeah, hopefully your stream was good. You've been playing a lot of titles that I've not heard of that are like space and like colony sim ish, like that are kind of like they're really neat. It's definitely interesting. You just picked up Hades. Hades. Isn't Hades that it's like what is it? What does he say at the beginning? It's like Hades. Welcome to Hades. Something with a toga. I can't remember, but I really liked I'm pretty sure it's the one with the announcer that did Battle Block Theater. Is such a good announcer, if I remember right. Am I thinking of the right game? I hope I am. But that particular person is ridiculous. Hello, by the way. Don't think so. Okay, maybe it's not the same game. There's I thought it was called Hades. Yeah, Hades is great though. If even if it's only a little bit of the mythos kind of thing. Hmm. I'm trying to remember. Was it Hades or what game was I thinking of? Because that particular announcer is just phenomenal in their energy and in how they do delivery. It's just so good. They had a similar announcer when in the culling. The culling was pretty good, specifically for the announcer. It's unfortunate that that game's combat system kind of is why people didn't really like it. Felt like they were playing rock paper scissors, so they felt like they weren't really there wasn't skill involved. But I mean, I liked the game still. I thought it was fun. I don't know why I'm doing so. I played multiplayer recently, and I forgot that I have time controls just now. I actually had to watch my character fish at one times. It was something else. But I don't have to do that anymore, so I'm not going to. Yeah, doing things on multiplayer is interesting. Makes you appreciate being able to fast forward time. Let's unequip you and let's clean up just a little bit. I need to eat fish? No. I'm just fishing for the sake of fishing. But yeah, I'm glad that you're kind of just enjoying different games. It's good to kind of branch out and feel out some cool other titles. Not feel confined. I've been thinking about doing a Mountain Blade run. Or something else, maybe. There's a lot of good games that exist. Nah, I agree. Especially if the same thing is the same thing. Like, it hasn't changed for a while. But, I don't know. For me, PC, it's like one of those things that I can kind of just keep playing 10 hours at a time. Yeah. No, I understand. There's only a handful of games that are like that I'm able to play consistently for that length of time. I'd put PZ in that camp, but that's because you can kind of get a ton of different styles of runs going. Same as Minecraft. Minecraft and PZ are fairly similar in that regard. But yes, you enjoy your sleep. And yes, this is an awesome Mass Effect soundtrack. Um, or not soundtrack, song. This one, and I really like the which one is it? It's here. I can just put it on, and I'm in control. Let's see here. This one. Yeah, it's the way they did this track and then combine it with like all the things that were going on, and it was so good. All right, okay, we'll get a bit of rest in, and then we'll head out. Okay, time to go. 1 second. How many axes? We only have 3. I'm gonna carry 5 just in case. What's with the photo? Which photo? Oh, you're talking about the photo of Kate? That's a vanilla item. Yeah, that's an item in the base. This is Kate. So I'm sure it's as you've been around the community a long time. It's you know who Kate is, Kate and Bob. There's a lot of photos that apparently are in the game. Kate's the most common one you can find, kind of, but they're still kind of rare. They're found with foraging. So I found this photo. I can't remember if it's twice or three times, but I know for sure I found it one time before while foraging in a CDDA run, and then this. So it's not very common, given the fact that I do a shit ton of foraging. So it's like, yeah, 7K and Kate's photo. And the plan is for today is to get a little bit more done on the trailer park. Hopefully I'll take over the trailer park soon. I'd like to, but it's like it's a bit dependent on the weather. So as a result of that, I kind of just have to keep on pushing. But yeah, I'm glad that everybody's day is going good, and hopefully we'll get some stuff done. Yeah, I really do like the Mass Effect games. Whenever I think of the Mass Effect games, I always immediately will think of Emma, because Emma, I'd never seen the Mass Effect games, by the way, before me and Emma got together. And the Mass Effect games were one of, not the first, but one of the story games that we kind of got to bond over. Because Emma had already played it before, and Emma was doing basically another run for fun that was literally flawless. So, best outcomes and all that. And I was mystified by it. It was just so. The story was just so interesting, and the characters were so cool. And the fact is that no matter if you're doing a perfect run, even if you do a perfect run, it's like you can't save everybody, and mistakes still happen. It's like imperfections in a perfect run. It's like it's just interesting. Yeah, Emma's introduced me to a lot of things. I wouldn't really be as into frogs right now if it wasn't for Emma. Because Emma, like I've mentioned before, I like frogs. Emma loves frogs. I think dinosaurs are cool. Emma loves dinosaurs. there's a pattern here. Emma's very much into a lot of cool things and shares them. Yes. And I'm really thankful for that. Yeah, I really like all of the things that we kind of enjoy together. There we go. Yeah, I really, really do enjoy a lot of those things. Oh, I'd like to do some congratulations to Gaz as well. Kudos, you did it. I didn't think you were going to, because I thought you were going to have a sleep. I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll have to catch it next time. But no, you totally did it. So, for those that don't know, Gaz surpassed my kill count on the thing, pushed me down the scoreboard a little bit, which is awesome. I'm really pleased. I'm hoping you succeed at your 300K in a year. You're way ahead of schedule, though, so you should. You're on the back half now. It's like a light amount that you have to do. Well, comparatively. Mr. Lamprey BR? Yes, Mr. Lamprey BR. It probably would come as no surprise that a Mr. Lamprey could get a really high kill count. It's in their nature. They just kill so efficiently. Good old Mr. Lamprey VR. Yeah, that corpse sickness can sometimes frighten me, but I can't. I actually have to dance the line of corpse sickness a lot of the time, so I carry a lot of lemongrass on me. Not right now, but earlier. I try to leave the house with 5 of it because I actually used the cooldown on lemongrass to stay out longer because corpse sickness keeps you warm. It's this run has been very weird in its layout because I have to be thirsty, I have to be corpse sick. It's like, and then I should be full if I can get the food. But yeah, that corpse sickness scare definitely helped give you that final boost. As soon as that happened, I was like, yeah, it's over. That's it. Gaz is gonna hit it for sure. And then you did. And I couldn't be happier. I'm really happy. Because both you and Mark were able to get up there. And it is unfortunate what happened to Mark, unfortunately. It does suck that that door didn't open. Still no VOD? Well, I'm sure he's reviewed it several times, and he's probably annoyed a little bit with it. Because it is kind of annoying. I would love to see how the Zeds ended up in that house, because usually they don't. So what probably happened is probably um, they they would have had to. Yeah, he was surrounded by fence too. So they would have had to come in afterwards. Corpse sickness. Yeah, you're gonna suffer here. I'm sorry, I have no choice. My choices are to be corpse sick or freeze, and like I've gone to sickness so many times. It's I don't mind it as much anymore, which is probably a bad thing. Yeah, I can't help it. And I've died once in this run, or not this run, but the previous one. But that was more to not fully understand. Like I understood that if you make a player structure, that it doesn't count. But I thought if I put a roof on it, it might count. And then I made the mistake of sleeping next to the corpses, which is never good. Woke up after full sleep. Character's dead. That was just awkward. There we go. Okay, we'll kill like a handful more and then we'll head out because we got no choice. Okay. Yeah, this run is better. The only the only benefit the other run had is that I actually did go further. Like her spawn was an apartment building in the center. So the fact that she made it out there was kind of impressive in my mind. It was like it would be like running out of Louisville, essentially, is what it felt like. Pretty sure that's a bread knife, but I just wanna. Huh. Oh no, it's a machete. That's a bit of a surprise. I thought it was a bread knife. My bad. Hacks me while I'm sneezing. Rude. Yeah, now I have to run back. Shoulder bump. Thank you guys. I do appreciate. I did want a bread knife. Sometimes I do. The bread knife is one of those weapons that I like the sound of it. If it had better durability, I'd use it. I do use it sometimes when I have no weapons, but its durability really is what holds it back. Its damage isn't terrible, though. You can kill a handful of zombies with a bread knife. There's a little bit more over here than you'd expect. But yeah, this is what I mean about me skirting the line of corpse sickness. Because, like, I mean, I was at the trailer park when corpse sickness kicked in. I don't have lemongrass on my current person. Like, there's quite a few here. Goodness. Ooh, we might actually have problems here in a second. We are high exertion soon. Yeah, I'm gonna need to clean up the area for sure. You see how many there were? This is at my home. Like, there's 3 there. Sorry, my bad. 8 there. I'm tired, exerted. Hmm. This is annoying. But I need to play my cards the right way, otherwise we'll die. Moderate damage. This is why I have multiple fallback locations. Well, it does suck how we're gonna be fairly tired when we engage the zombies. They should have torn down those walls though. So that's gonna be kind of annoying. But we should be okay to fight. Take an hour nap? No. I would rather fight with very tired for a bed in this case, then it looks so peaceful, doesn't it, around this area? You almost can't tell that it's infested. Cold debuff. Brutal. No. Are the trees still alive? Yeah, you have to suspend your disbelief in order to play this mode. How does my character breathe? How did the zombies still move? Like, there's a lot of questions. We just have to, go with the yes, kind of. How come the food still rots? Like, yeah, just suspend your disbelief. It's a video game. Okay. So far, so good, though. When I seen the path was littered with zombies, I was like, this doesn't look so good. I was very much under the impression that we could probably die here. I'm still under that impression, kind of. It's still too cold to function. Like, it's like I'm constantly needing little breaks to heat my character back up. But it's definitely warmer than it used to be, because I can at least run around a little bit. Alright. Okay, let's go heat up again. Restart the global warming plan. There is something that always annoys me about that stuff. But I am gonna heat up first. The thing that annoys me is that we're a bit egotistical. You know, we say that, you know, when it's not false, it's true that we do affect the planet. But at the end of the day, if we accidentally messed up the planet to a degree where we became extinct, you know that we would be extinct, not the planet. Planet would just keep on trucking. There's not there's planets in this solar system that don't sustain life at the moment. So like, I mean, they're still planets. So it's not like it's not really an environment thing. It's our ecosystems are at risk of being knocked out of whack. The planet itself is going to be doing fine. It'd be doing fine if we weren't here. It's always just weird. Ooh, another axe. Heck yes, I'll take that. Maybe not a popular opinion. But I am one that very much likes to state the obvious. It's one of those things that I wish I could turn off sometimes. There we I am very tempted to rebind Shout to my mouse, but I like having it on Q for the fumbling potential. You know, where you accidentally press it instead of pressing W. Where'd they all go? I have no idea. But you gotta remember that my cell that they're currently in is free real estate. They haven't actually, so they'll probably wander around thanks to migration. We've killed a large group of the zombies that were here, so into a sea of burning zombies. 150 or 185k. That's burned, right? You should include burned on that. Because I'm pretty sure that's burned. Otherwise, you maybe would have submitted it. Oh yeah, that's fine. And there's nothing wrong with that, absolutely. You feel free. Go. My little scoreboard though is based on this, so because this doesn't have a fires section without an add-on, it's that's why. Exactly. Playing the way you want is best. If you enjoy burning all the zombies, even if you were to burn 1,000,000 zombies, that would still be impressive, at least in my opinion. Yeah. It's I like that one that tells you how many kills you got with each weapon. You want to clear the entire time 16 map, so 4.6 million then. It's 4.6 million generally speaking. And if you're trying to clear the entire map, there might still be some zombies that get stuck. So having a radar later would be something that would be useful. In my opinion, after killing 1,000,000 zombies, the game should give you a zombie radar. Because at that point, you would be able to intuition them out. You'd be like, I know there's zombies here. But, you know, if anyone could get to that point, a little achievement milestone, and gifted a little bit of stuff. If you want my personal opinion, though, clearing the map, are you just going for a high kill number or on burns, or are you actually trying to clear the map? Because if you were just going for a high kill number, time 16 with respawns on would be the best way. It's the best way to grind it. And then you would just, they would funnel in and they would burn. And they would funnel in and they would burn. You just need a vehicle, a campfire next to a vehicle that has like a ton of fuel, or at least a little bit of fuel. And then a vehicle lure with fairly loud engine. Oh, there's only like 1 million in the cities. Okay, so we'll do that. It's true, but the amount of zombies that are inside buildings generally is not gonna exceed, like, it's not gonna be that much onto the total. So the zombies that are outside are going to be way more than the zombies inside. And also, if I remember correctly, Otto was showing me that insane versus normal, um, that they have oh, that went out. That's annoying. Slightly increased pop indoors, which is weird. But it's never more than a few hundred. Like even in the malls, it wasn't that much. It was just and the malls are like the big ones, right? Yeah. The actual pop number doesn't affect it though. So like if you were to change the population number, but not the you left the other one on normal or whatever, that the population number doesn't affect it. It's weird because they just it just ignores it. The indoor zombies don't care about your pop settings, but they are static for the most part. Like they are flat numbers. So I mean, if you went around activating all the buildings, you'll see that it's like only slight increase, right? So it's like, how are we doing? Oh, dang it. Hello. Yeah, it's interesting to say the least. Leave that. Five, six. Okay, that's good enough for now. Yeah, let's see. Kind of. Because if you walk over to a building that has, let's say, like the hospital over by Louisville, or if you walk over by the mall, your game will chug a little bit getting ready for that large group. But that's assuming you don't go with a bunch of friends outside, which it's not usually how it goes. Not everybody clears before they go over to some location like that. Hopefully we'll be able to get back pushing towards the trailer park. I didn't actually expect the zombies to swarm in the way that they did. I guess the residential was kind of pissed off for me walking over there. Either way. I'm making the residents annoyed. Hopefully they don't wander out here and see what I did to the forest. I might get in a little bit of trouble, because I don't think you're supposed to chop down half the woods. Those trees had it coming, though. Let's see. Let's add cat fireworks. Oh, they should have went off. No, so long as somebody sees them. Reminds me of one time I was taken to go and see fireworks, but I couldn't see them because somebody was tall and they were in the way. And I didn't have the confidence back then to be like, "Hey, you're tall. Can you like move?" I just like stood behind them, not being able to see. Now I would be like, "Hey, let me see. You're big. Let me in front of you." Now, if Beaver was standing in front of me, Beaver's like tall, but Beaver's like thin. I'd just stand beside, like I'd be able to probably see. The person that was standing in front of me was not small. They were very large, and comparatively to me being a small child. I guess it's because you're big too. Everybody I know is really like either really tall or really big or really like they're giants, giant people. It's the best though. No, 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 please, zombies, please. I'm begging you. Stop going over there. I know it's nice over there because there's no other zombies to bother you, but quit it. Ooh, another duffel bag. Yeah, see, there's some reason this empty field. Yeah, see, look. I like how some zombies just go off on a wander. It's like that they seen you and then they close their eyes and they're just like, "I'm gonna get there. The buffet's coming. Just let's. I'll get there. Don't worry." It's definitely what it feels like. They just expect me to stand there. Rip the sign? Wait, did the sign die? What happened? It it didn't crash. The sign still works. We'll find you dinner. No, the burned out one. What do you mean? No, you mean the word alive that's like spelled out there? It's not gone. You can still see it. It's just littered with trees now because I don't chop that area down. I kept this area clean. It's broken now though because of the darn snow. I mean, it's more so just the trees than anything. It's gonna warm up. I'd say the snow actually would make it easier to read. If I were to clear out the grass and the trees. And then also grab some more zombies and burn them so that the A doesn't look like an N. Because that's kind of what it looks like. Alive. Okay, let's... You can't confine me here, zombies. Not forever. Unless I join your cause, I guess. Okay. Do like 5 more shouts, and then we'll run this way. We'll do 5 shouts at the other area. We'll warm up. We'll come back. We'll sort of scan out the area. 5 there. 5 there. Yeah, that would be nice if I could have like just you guys can come in and help. One person can burn the zombies in exactly the line to make it an A. We don't want anything else, so that if things get messy, we'd take a shovel and we would fix it. Get somebody chopping down the trees. I think that's the only way that you would be able to fight nature in this game is turn nature down like to like one of its lowest settings, and then just get a group of players together and just comb one side to the other. Each person doing like a cell. I think you could probably do the entire map in like a couple weeks. And then we can start building a wall again. The wall playthrough was really fun. I did really like it. And I might go back to making a wall again at some point. But not right now. I know that a couple people have told me that they do want to see the wall completed. So, but as it stands currently, I am content with trying new things. Yeah, I think it's a neat idea, kind of. It's the only way that you can really fight respawns. You'd like me touring around this place and sharing my impressions? Yeah, well, we'll see. I can make the no zombies thing happen gradually. It just takes time, that's all. Yep, time to leave. You don't do impressions except for Kermit the Frog? I'm not really good at impressions either. But that's not, you know, it's not one of my talents, unfortunately. Wait for a little bit. Back. Okay. I do want to warm up a little bit on this fire before we go push the next area. I forget if I congratulated Tom on winning the first, but congratulations, by the way. Okay. Wait, whatever. I thought I heard a zombie. I don't feel like we killed that many over there. Okay. How much time do you have left? 4 hours. Alright. Get a little bit of rest in after we're done putting this down. You out. Eat a lemongrass. That is a fire axe, yep. I have 3 of them right now total. I'm using one of them up. I should have stayed near the fire while I was eating, but it's fine. How did I get them? They were stuck in zombies. But even if I didn't have fire axes, I have about, 17 stone axes left? So we should be okay in terms of axes for a little while, but I do need to go and collect more chipstones later. We're going to need to leave the area soon, unfortunately. We've managed to get a little bit more push on, though, so that's kind of nice. We can just keep this momentum going. But my plan right now is going to be heat myself to basically full and then head back to the trailers, just in case there are zombies still at the trailers. Or not trailers, cabins. Come on, cold, go away. You're too chilly. There we go. Nope, this fire needs more fuel. Okay. It's not my concern right now. It doesn't seem like there's many Zeds left, but I am very aware that this is Ravencreek and this is time 16, so I am not trusting that, not even a little bit. Not at least until we're in like the hundreds of K. When we are like 100K zombies, then I'll feel a little bit more comfortable, a little bit. But Right now, 7K. I mean, in this area, maybe 7K is good, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like it though. It feels like I can move around the area a little bit, but that I do still seem to pull like groups of 30 or 50. You're referring to the park, like the trailer park? Maybe, but then again, remember a house alarm did go off, so it could have pulled from the residential area. Yeah. It could be that there's fences along the sides of the residential area though as well that catch the zombies, and that's why they end up here instead of down over beside the trailer park. But I don't know where the fences in Ravencreek are. I just know that there's um, like a kind of a need for a sledgehammer is what I've been told. That it's and I've seen firsthand dead ends. You weren't here for the alarm? I set off an alarm and I was really happy about it at the time. Still kind of am. It makes it easier to know where the zombies are, kind of, because they get pulled into it, right? But it was the alarm happened at that trailer that's slightly above the little. There's like four benches in a circle and a little fire. The trailer above that one went off. So as you've seen, there's not that many zombies in that location, but they will have spread out over time because that alarm went off 3 in-game months ago. So they shouldn't still be drawn to it, but you never know with the player's like square of influence and me like walking near zombies, they might decide that they wanted to go see what happened with the alarm. All right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But that requires nails and cheat ropes and such. So if it already requires nails, and we manage to get a sledgehammer from the place where you would generally get nails, I would just use a sledgehammer instead. But we'd have to like we need to luck out a little bit. I figure that the factory to the north is probably gonna have one, so we'll probably hit that up after. But it's going to take a similar amount of time to clear that as it is clearing this. So, oops. Yeah, that's what I was thinking initially as well. That I could probably have a little base there. Because it seems like it's got large fences, which would be very useful, and yeah. So, but I already kind of was wanting to base there before. Um, the thing that was holding me back from that was that while I was here last time, I pretty sure it was the trailer park that attacked me. Now I could be wrong. It could might have been the residential area, but the house burning incident was, I'm pretty sure, caused by trailer park zombies. So, in saying that, I am going to defend this time by killing all the trailer park zombies so that I can then assault the factory in peace and not have to deal with them. Because, yeah, that is mildly annoying. I'm going to drop off some of this stuff. And get rid of you. Yeah, we might do some wood chopping tomorrow, maybe. I do want to keep assaulting the trailer park because I feel like it's gonna break eventually. One more to you. One, two. Temperature is coming up though. All right, I am going to take a brief couple minutes though. I got to refill my drink, so I'll be right back. Okay. Um, drop these things there. One, two, three. That's all of them, right? This can go there. Perfect. Get a little bit of warm while we're in here. Have a little rest. Okay. So that's several days of that. Sorry. All of the allergic to the snow. All of it at once. There we go. I'll fill these ones later. Oop, berry. It's almost April. It's still minus like 135. It definitely is bringing back temperature rather slowly. She's built different. All Kentucky residents are. As you can see, the zombies aren't really affected either. It could just be a part of the Nox virus. Maybe the Nox virus makes you, like, able to withstand, but, like, you still get cold. So, like, your body, like, this is completely mental. It's not, it's got nothing to do with your body. It's just, you think you're cold, and therefore you are. Who is that knife? wasn't a bread knife, was it? No, I don't think so. It's a kitchen knife somewhere in there. I would have to grab a stick in order to do that. I mean, I could. You're not wrong. Crafting via, but I have a knife in my bag, so I'd have to throw the knife in my bag on the ground. It's just not worth it. It's fine. I've got like 40 knives back at the base, so it's not like I'm desperate. But I'd like to find it. I'm pretty sure. Was it here? I just don't want to drop the knives that are in my bag. I'm being stubborn. Maybe it was just a break. No, there it was. I'm not crazy. See, look, see, not crazy. Or maybe I am crazy that I picked up another knife even though I have 40 or so knives. Maybe that is a sign of being crazy. I don't know. Who's to say, really? Hello. I'm gonna go back home. We'll have a rest, come back. We're starting to see that it's thinning out a little bit, but thinning out doesn't mean anything. Not yet, anyways. See? Yeah, I'm gonna go back into the trailer park and have a rest. We'll eat a lemongrass and we'll rest here. I know it doesn't look like it did anything, but it definitely helps. Hello. Are you having a good day? Oh, you. Um, did I unpack it? How come I can't extinguish? There should be enough water in here to extinguish. Just go out, please. Don't spread. Go out. And not again. You don't need to spread. You genuinely. You could just, you don't need to spread. Just go out. Okay, let's just ignore that. I ran. I put it out. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. This is a little bit concerning, but I mean only a little bit. Mildly concerning, right? I think we'll be okay. How long were we there? I don't remember when that ticked over to 6. It's fine. If we don't think about the fire, it never happened. It didn't happen. It's fine. It's fine. It was just a little fire spill, that's all. It's like, it's okay. It was like I spilled just a little fire. Just a little fire. Oh dear. I'm go go go. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I've been pushing the line on corpse sickness like hard. The red grills, no, they don't, unfortunately. Red grills, barbecue, like propane barbecue, no, they don't. But the and campfires don't stack as well. I've tried. I put 2 campfires near each other, stood in between, and same as if it's one. It's unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. All I have to do is make it home. All I have to do is make it home. It's just not just the open fires. Yeah, I think that's what they meant though, right? Is that it's is it like an antique stove essentially? Nah. No, I'm not gonna carry the antique stoves over there. I'm gonna leave them here because this is a fallback location. If I ever need to get out of Dodge, I'm coming here. And then I have one more fallback location on top of this location. All right. Oh, for real? Lady, why must you bother me? Come with me. I even looked around. Not well enough, apparently. Yeah, found key. Let's have a nap. I'm just gonna pretend that little not create a positive temperature. It would, even the antique stoves have a hard time keeping a positive temperature in this. Like right now, it's minus 76 inside. I wonder if it is still negative in Fahrenheit. If I do the calculation again here in a second. The 14.7 C. What is that in Fahrenheit? Out of curiosity. C to F. 14. Sorry, 0.7. No, so it's nice Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit's such a weird system. What a weird temperature system. Just doesn't make sense. Minus 18 is 0. I know they have a crossing point at 40. I think it's minus 40 or minus 50. I think it's minus 40. Where they both are the same. I know. I left it open and went upstairs. It's fine. Okay, let's go and eat. You felt like it was going to let them in. It could. You're not wrong. It could have let them in. But the thing is if it did let them in, the likelihood of them coming up the stairs is not high unless they seen me go up there. So it was okay. It's alright. That is a way to die, though. I should be a little bit more careful, but it's like, it was fine. It was fine. Tis the argument of someone doing something unsafe, but still going through with it. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. I am going to get back to the trailer park here in a moment, but I am going to go heat up first. Okay, time to go. You just woke up. That's good. Me too, kind of. But it's been a couple hours. So far, the most dangerous thing that we've done is that whole song and dance just a second ago with the corpse sickness. Wait for another 30 minutes. You out. Oh, I didn't check you. You didn't have any nails. Chopping down half the forest. It's not my fault. The trees had it coming. It's true. They have provided me lots of warmth. I can't complain about that. Tons of warmth. Put you out. Next area, go go. They're all the same to me. The trees, the zombies. Cheeky though. Like, many of them came out of the trees to defend the trees. Can't talk bad about the trees. Zombies will be there. Alright, let's go have a break. By break, I meant kill 3 more for sure. Where are you going? Good God. I want to sit on the ground for the extra bonus to recovery, but a little bit more. Okay, put that out. Just pour a little fire. Just a little fire. Just a smidge. Help warm up the area for sure, right? Definitely will. That is a neat little fact. Oh, hello. Can I have that? Thank you. They're so kind to me. Bringing me axes as I need them. I'm gonna chop these trees down next. My goal right now is to still keep going towards. So I'm trying to build a foothold here at the moment. It's not necessarily the easiest thing to do, though. For some reason, I don't know why that is. I haven't had the time to check the car, so because we've been busy clearing. So eventually, I do plan to check the car. But and we are level 1 electrical, so if I do manage to start building up my mechanics and that car happens to have gas, we technically can have a vehicle, but I'm not holding my breath on that at the moment. No respawn and migration a little bit, yes. More metas are bothering me than the migration, though. Migration, it's kind of helping me clear the cell, but the metas are pulling in zombies from outside, so that is kind of annoying. So like the residential areas that are on the sides of this cell. But yeah, the meta's helping out for sure. But yeah, no respawn. Respawn's off. I figured that having a vehicle in Ravencreek is not going to be helpful until I cleared Ravencreek, and then we can like drive around nicely, or at least clear part of it. Make sure that my to and fro is good for the vehicle. But I'm fine being an infantry unit for now. I want to clear these trees out Can't even be mad about that. There we go. Okay, so those have been tidied off. Sometimes you just gotta accept the little things and be happy. All right, so as you can see, we've started to get a little bit of a foothold. We don't have a foothold yet, but it's a start. Look, we did looting. It was very short-lived, but we did it. We did looting. So the most short-lived looting that has ever taken place. Oh, look, another axe. Nice. What on earth is that? Oh, it's a bandana. Or no, headband. Oh. Where is it? Oh, you're faster than me. That's interesting. Goodbye, I'm gone. We managed to get some looting done. I too am surprised. I would like to go and deposit my collection of moodles somewhere. Don't know where yet. No, it's not that. Foraging is the big thing that's carrying me. Foraging and fishing have kept me going for what feels like forever. Because, like, as you can see, we're almost level 10 foraging. We're almost level 6 fishing, and that's without books. That's with only like a one level of modifier for those skills. So that one level modifier really, really helps, especially counteracting the fact that I have slow learn. So we are a slow learner, but it's okay to be a slow learner. I can't really. I want to rest here for a bit, so we'll do that. Okay, we can't rest here. That sucks. I can't be carrying around these sturdy sticks, so those can go on the ground. What else do I need to put? I put this in my bag so that we're not encumbered anymore. I need to go, unfortunately. And we have high exertion, which means we're gonna struggle to get away from this area. quickly. This is one of those times, isn't it? Yeah, okay, fine. I don't want to do it, but I'm gonna need to. Yeah, this is one of those times. Okay. It should give me a little bit of a boost. Not much of one, but a little bit of one. Living life on the edge, because that's unfortunately what I have no choice but to do. We're right now dying to hypothermia at the moment, which is sucky. Outdoorsman's coming in clutch, though, big time. We're almost there. Just keep crawling. Keep going. You can make it. So close. And we're free. And there goes that. There goes that. Well, now we're overheated. Great. It's because of the nausea, though. Go sit over here. All right, nausea, go away. How's our weight? 82. I mean, I'll cook up some eggs. We deserve something nice. Let's go upstairs. Drink some water, maybe. Also, I need to refill my tea. Like, in the game this time. I don't know if we would have made it if not for the tea, so, you know, we gotta be thankful we made tea. No, that stuff doesn't work, unfortunately. Not yet, anyways. It will work in the future, though. But the thing is when the gas masks were, if the gas mask were to work in this and like not give me corpse sickness, let's say I had working masks, right? I actually would take the mask off for a while, and then I would put it on when we were close to sick, like teetering on the edge of sick and nausea. I would teeter on that edge because you get heat for it, so it ends up being worth it, kind of. Right now, it's not worth it because we are, but we're at home, so it doesn't matter. Hmm? Yeah, I know there's a mod that lets gas masks work. I'm not using it. I feel like it would kind of take away some of the fun from my from the run a little bit because I set the corpse sickness to high on purpose so that it would be a little bit more hampering, but It's not been that bad. I've actually been thinking it was kind of okay. Okay, I need to go and grab a hair clip, so I will be right back. There. Let's see. Oh, we already slept. Okay, good. It just slows it down. Okay, that's interesting. Gas masks don't slow anything down in the vanilla game though. Let's see. So it ends up being interesting, kind of. I should find a mushroom. Not yet, anyways. There is talk of making gas masks work in vanilla in the future, though. Perfect. There we go. Oh, we're almost at the 8,000 mark. That's nice. Another little milestone. Get the digital milestones in. Wonder if we're gonna manage to get that. Taking over. Morning, Otto. Hopefully you're having a good day. So far, it's been going really well. How goes your cryo run? Would that be boring? I mean, it's true. It is boring a little bit to sit there and relax for a little while. But eventually, that's kind of. Well, I mean, it depends, right? If you got the warmest of clothes you can get, you could probably start planning to your next move, going to the next area. Okay, let's go. Oh, you mean like over the river? Or like, are you like planning on. Okay. Yeah, Valley Station is a bit rough sometimes. Skipping over it, if you have the nails to skip over it, wouldn't be a bad idea. Valley Station's a lot lighter than Louisville as a whole, though, so it's kind of like a mini boss before a boss, you know? Excluding the Crossroads Mall. The Crossroads Mall is a boss on its own. Like that is a boss. But it's separate. It's like off to the side. Did I pick up that katana last time? I'm having doubts in my mind that I picked up that katana. Uh-oh. Did I let a katana despawn? Oops, if that's the case. It was... yeah. Okay, so if I picked one up, then that's good. Can you zoom in more? I can't zoom in more than this. This is the maximum zoom in for me. Because I don't have a mod that lets me zoom in more. Like, this is the most I can zoom in. Okay, can I have a break to start the fire? These zombies don't know the meaning of the word, let me take a break. It's my break time. Yeah, it's true. It is easy to get snuck up on in that way. Thank you very much for the wellness check. A sip of my beverage. Apparently I'm gonna break everything. All the sturdy sticks. We got to high exertion. Well, clear Ravencreek at the very least. Okay, let's go. So that I can go and explore Ravencreek. You have 46 king killers? It sounds, yeah, that sounds ludicrous. From a medical building, though. Maybe not. Is your loot set to abundant? I don't know. If you scaled your loot up, maybe to talking. You can look on the workshop. There's a few NPC mods. You can also go on to multiplayer and play with friends. You wanna, if you're lonely in your worlds. Whatever the default is, rare. So rare is kind of, there are quite a. It is quite a lot of stuff given with rare. But not 46. That seems a little excessive. Yeah, it sounds like your looting did get scaled up, like, heavily. They said they found 46 painkillers. People who are good with mods. Is that weird? Or is that common? Because I'm not good with mods, so I don't know. Someone is hacking? Like, so you are playing multiplayer? I thought you were playing single player. Why couldn't it have been 46 katanas? True. Ooh, another axe. Hell yeah. Can I push forward? I can't. I should back off. No, Kurumi doesn't stream. Kurumi is like the biggest sort of VTuber, like, I want to say like a tease. Absolutely baits in all of the folks because getting messages like, "Hey, can I seen your channel?" And Kurumi's just sitting there smiling. Yeah, I seen your channel, your YouTube. It's like, no, you didn't. Your YouTube videos are great. Doesn't stream. It wouldn't surprise me if you ended up coming out with that, but at the same time, it's like, eh. Be funny if Kurumi was secretly one of like the really, really big VTubers. Runs around playing PZ in off time. Has like an entire secondary setup that's specifically Kurumi. Of course. I finally get free of the cold and I have corpse sickness instead. Joy. What? Why are there trees? Oh, because this is... Okay, never mind. I am a little bit bad with directions. Why are there trees? Because you live in the woods! That's why. There's trees everywhere. Duh. Completely forget that I live in the woods. That's how crazy my character's gone. Forgets that she lives in the woods. We just crested 8K, by the way. Woot woot, 8,000. Remember, up is not the true north. Yeah, I know that. That's not what I was having an issue with. I don't have issues with my directions. Like, I know that this is west, that is north. Or, wait. Yeah, that's north, west, east, south. Um, and that these are not cardinal directions. They are whatever the directions are in between. So this is northwest. Um, in saying that, I don't struggle with that. I struggle with being really shitty with my directions. So like if I need to go somewhere, I'm gonna get lost probably unless I have like I'm following something that tells me where to go. It's partly why I put down those little arrows on the ground was because I was like I want to make sure that I don't mess up where it is, especially when later nature claims this area back. Goodbye, nauseous. Okay, I'm gonna go outside. We're gonna do some foraging. Yeah, Louisville's 9 maps, not just one. Isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's 9. Maybe 12. I'm pretty sure it's 9. It's 9 sections of map, right? Let me check. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Louisville. 9. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely 9. Unlike West Point, which is 1, or Muldrow, which is 1. These ones are all 1. And I don't know if I'm pretty sure someone told me Ravencreek has a map, and I've seen it with Wickhammer, but at the same time I've never seen it. Maybe it's a separate mod, I think, to get the map for Ravencreek. Oh, hey. All right, let's go have a nap. Get a drink. You've never even ventured to Louisville? Well, I'll put you one as well that I've never done. I've never been to the Rosewood Prison. So there you go. I've also not been to the military base that's out in the middle of the woods. I went to Martridge one time. I've went to lots of other places. I've never been to Brandenburg either. But I've been to a lot of other places. I've been to Louisville. I took the gold out of the graveyard. I cleared the Crossroads Mall on time 16. Like, I mean, I've done some things. There's a handful of achievements that I have in the game, but I still need to get some stuff done. You've not been to the Rosewood Prison or the mall? Rosewood Prison is not. It's just it's kind of. It's nothing too special from what I've seen. Like, because I've seen the Rosewood Prison, I just never been there physically. Um, Crossroads Mall is probably the hardest thing that I've done. That took forever. Like even clearing West Point while my character was leveling didn't feel as long as the Crossroads Mall. I don't really feel that Louisville is that much more difficult. It's more annoying because it's got a lot of fences. I suppose we do have hand axes that I can use. Yeah. And West Point will come out to greet you. Like the whole entirety of West Point will come out to greet you. Meanwhile, in Louisville, it's like they get stuck a lot. There's too many fences in Louisville. Because even if you have like the loudest car or um, you have generators lined up, which generators would be a lot harder to do because it just doesn't work quite so well. It's good to catch zombies, not so much good to pull zombies in. You even get 6 water collectors. Yeah, that's funny to me though in this playthrough that we're not gonna be able to use the water collectors. Not quite. Like we still can kind of. Like you can haul water. Like I'll be able to haul water and fill a water collector with it. But that's once we have a lot of pots. You can like do it in bulk. Fill up a bunch of pots, carry the pots over, fill the water collector, and then it'll auto filter the water, which will be nice. But it's it's one of those things that we're gonna need to manually fill them up because we're not gonna see rain. And I'm saying we're because Otto's doing cryo winter too. Oh, you went for the snow has water mod? Okay, that's fair. I don't blame you. I was thinking about it. And I was like, no, we don't need that. It's just another mod. Try to keep it a vanilla. It's not like you're going to run out of water. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. It's okay. Oh. There we go. Hey, welcome back. Okay. Machetes. Yeah, they can sometimes be hard to snag. I see them so often though, and they don't look like bread knives usually. Sometimes they do though. We got 6 and 7 months. I think we have 2. 2 and a katana. But I'm also an axe character, so I prefer to get the axes if I can snag them. So finding the axes is more important. Especially even the chipstones. They're really, really trying to get on that fire. Okay, put that out. Go get more work done. This area over here is not going to clear itself. If we could just get more weapons. Rip Danny's head. Oh yeah, I forgot. We did get 2 new emotes that are there. They're 2 candles. I made sure one of them's free, and then one of them is a sub emote. Yes, I really like them. But I was thinking about, like, I started streaming right away, and like yes. Okay, we need to go and rest. Perfect. Get some room. What happens if the fire falls in the fire? Nothing? I mean, it is already on fire. I guess nothing. Fire just fell on the fire. I guess it burns. Oh. Okay, we need to go anyways. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Use. I live life in a sick state. It sucks. We're about to level up sprinting though, kind of. That's kind of nice. You just woke up too? Sounds good. Enjoy your life. Hopefully it goes good. Enjoy your meal. Whatever it may be. I have a meal prepped actually, so I'm actually really stoked. I have meal prepped actually for quite a while. Like a week's worth. I'm excited to eat something later. But not right now. Right now it's time to get back to the house, have a rest, and continue killing zombies. I think it's a really good idea to meal prep. I don't always do it. And then I have the same excuse that everybody uses for that, which is, oh, I'm too busy right now. Are you really, though? Are you really that busy that you can't just pre-make yourself something while you're making yourself something? Yeah, same excuse. Hey. Maybe we can come sit over here in slightly colder weather. Once we're down to Queasy, I'll go outside and I'll get us some food. I'm thinking we actually may be able to push into the trailer park soon. Soon. Not yet, but soon. And then we can have a forward pushed base. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna do it though. Does one of the trailer parks trailers have a fireplace? I need to look because I don't think they do. But if one of them has an antique stove, then we can kind of move from there. Okay, so let's see. You're all stale, which is gross, but I'll cook you anyways. That was awkward. Depends on the area. Literally, it depends on the population settings and a bunch of other such things. Where you are also comes in. Like for me to clear out this area, probably being generous, thousands of shotgun shells in the realm of hundreds of boxes. If I was being absolutely generous to myself and saying that, each shotgun shell kills 4 zombies, and then I think Kurumi was saying that this map has like in the realm of 150 to 250,000 zombies. So that would be a lot of zombies. But to clear out my immediate area, I don't know. Yeah, you'd want at least a handful of boxes. Otherwise, you're gonna kind of be sad about it. Look at that! All of those went bad. I'm not eating no stale fish. We'll fish up new fish. Good enough. Yeah, I'm not eating that fish because it's stale. It's gross. I'm not eating that. There's no reason to. Not when I can get fresh fish right here. And what maintenance level should I start using my good weapons, katanas, machetes, and axes? Don't think of it like that, is what I would say. If I was recommending you what you should do, it would be not to think of it like that and think of it like, I have weapons, so I will use them. Don't, min maxing your weapons like that comes later. You don't need to do that right now. Just when you play, you should just use whatever weapon you want, like, and just have fun, kill zombies. Because think about it like this: that katana is really great at high maintenance. You aren't wrong, but if you have one katana and no other weapons, uh, might as well use the katana. And also, if you're saving the katana for a rainy day when your weapons are better, when your maintenance is higher, what happens when that day never comes? You know what I mean? It's if you die before you get to use the katana, then you're not going to get to use the katana. So just use the katana. You're going to get a chance to use it later. Don't worry. But or sorry, by that I mean you're going to have more later. Is what I mean. Does that make sense? Like you're going to find another katana, so it'll be fine. Just use the what you've got. If you feel like you want to save it for a little while because your maintenance level is about to pop, feel free to save it. That's your playstyle. But at the same time, it's like, I mean, do you need to? Not really. Like, you can if you want. Where is my katana, by the way? Is it in here? No, I just missed it. I have a katana somewhere. Where did I put that katana? Is it in the guns? We definitely picked that katana up, right? You've seen me pick it up. I could have sworn I picked it up. Why can't I see it? Am I crazy? You're 90% sure I picked it up. And where is it? You didn't see where I put it, though. Oh, that's not good for me. It could be anywhere. I'm the kind of person that will just put stuff into a box or a bag that's on the ground and then come back for it later. Well, I mean, it's fine, even if I don't have it. I'm just trying to sort out some of this stuff. Once you build up a weapon stockpile, though, you get to sort of pick and choose what you want to use, which is kind of nice. We are super thirsty. I'll go look tomorrow over by those other bins, because it might be in one of those other bags. Or I might have broke it. Do I have long blade? Yeah, we might have broke that katana. Did I fight with it? I don't remember fighting with it. But then again, I don't remember fighting with half the axes that we fight with, so it's like, can I really trust my memory? I think if it's not here, it's gonna be on one of those bags that's around. So we'll check the bags along the way. There's only like 3 or 4 of them, so. But I have a habit of grabbing duffel bags and shoving them next to chairs to store loot in, so that I don't have to carry it around. And so I can come back for that loot later. Because I can't cart it all around. It's physically impossible for your character to carry every single piece of loot unless you have a place to put it. I also may have just thrown it on the ground. If I felt I was encumbered at the time and needed to get rid of something, I could see myself doing that. You'd figure my character would get better at lighting fires over time. She's been doing it for 8 months. Nearly 9 months. Oop. Yeah, not a big deal. Because it was around here was where we found the katana. And I'm pretty sure that these zombies don't have it, because I did pick it up. I agree with Otto that I remember picking it up. Hmm. Alright, thank you very much for the follow. The most underrated trait? Like, people don't pick it usually, you mean? Or, like, what do you mean by underrated? A hidden gem? That I probably Eagle Eyes is probably one of the traits that goes unlooked at. But there's a lot of traits that are really good, but people know they're good. And people know Eagle Eyes are decent, kind of. But a lot of people will take short-sighted for the extra points. Even myself included, I will take short-sighted for extra points. But Eagle Eyes is really, really good. Gives you extra vision cone, which is huge. So I suppose I would put Eagle Eyes as my, if I had to pick one that was like hidden and people don't real. Functional RP. I'm not really big on RP in this, but it's little. I do little bits here and there. I'm more functional. Perceptible? What's perceptible? I've never heard of that one. Most underrated is nutritional. I don't agree with that at all. For several reasons. There are lots of reasons why I'll disagree with that. One of them is that if you know the caloric values on things, it's not really necessary. But probably make conspicuous. So conspicuous and inconspicuous, they just don't work. They don't work, and therefore, as they don't work. I don't believe that they just don't function. So they're not underrated. They're just broken. Like literally under the definition of broken. Like they don't work. Um, but nutritionalist, you can get all that information on the wiki. Or so like if you've been playing the game for a very long time, you just know all the stuff nutritionalist gives you. Alternatively, you could just not know all that stuff and just know that meats generally will give you calories while other things will not. And then, well, I mean junk food will, but that's like separate. So it's like you don't really need nutritionalist, but at the same time, it is nice to see the values and then also be able to see the protein gain. So you can kind of like, if you're like min maxing, absolutely, maybe, but even then, you don't really need it. So does Park Ranger, though. Like, well, Park Ranger gives you general bonuses. As well as if you were going to go like a full forage build, I mean, you know, not that you would ever really do that. 1 point in foraging is good enough, so like hiker, and then you can go with other. But I mean, it's all up to opinion, right? So like you're allowed to think that if you want to. I'm not trying to like squish your opinion. I'm just thinking of reasons why I wouldn't put that as mine. I want to keep fighting, but I know that it's not a wise choice right now because of our moodles. It is frustrating. Have you tried counting your longest one-hit kill streak? No. In my head, though, I do count how many hits I've hit a zombie and try to remember which zombies I've hit. So, for example, I think I've mentioned this before, but that is something I do commonly. Is well, I'll be analyzing the zombies in the area, scanning them for items, and then also counting how many times I've damaged them. It's very, very useful early game because then I'll know, okay, so this zombie should die soon and or within this amount of hits. I've got it nearly down to the amount of hits it should take. So generally I'm right. Sometimes my moodles though, they hurt the damage and cause me to not be right. That is my fault though for not calculating correctly. But yeah, I've never really counted my longest one-hit streak. Most of the time you overcommit and end up swarmed. It's good to know that, for example, in my case, you'll see that I disengage a lot of the time, fairly frequently, based on my Moodle count. So if I see sick, I'm thinking about how to get rid of it, when I should go, the amount of corpses in the area that could lead me to be getting fever. Um, if I've got hypothermia like I do now, the attack speed debuff from right just cold, not even freezing or hypothermia, just cold alone, that debuff is painful for attack speed and movement speed. So then, as you get further in the cold tree, it gets worse. And then from there, exertion, hunger, thirst, all of these things are important. The ones that are not are, I guess, the slight encumbrance caused by sickness. So that one I'm not really thinking about. The wind I can't do anything about, and discomfort doesn't do anything. It's just a warning for my HP. That's all. So and like I've got all this like, and as I see them tick up or down, I approach them with caution. The biggest red flag, by the way, thank you, do appreciate. For me to get to disengage is sleepy. If I am tired, dozy, that's a red flag. Sick is also a red flag, and exertion is a red flag. So those are three flags. If you have like two of them, that's usually time to go. You don't want to have two of those. And then I also have to contend with hypothermia. So that's another one that it could end up screwing me if, for example, hypothermia and fever at the same time. Because hypothermia can't kill you, but fever can, unless you have the hypothermia kills mod. Um, so if they were to combine their damage, eventually it could be killed. It's just about balance and sort of Moodle management. Okay, so we'll just let that come up, and then we'll sit over here. And then I think I'll use the rest of this in-game day to go look for chipstones. We don't really have much going on, and I don't want to go back out, so getting some chipstones would be a good idea. One. Losing zombies is also not too hard either. You just break line of sight, and zombies can see up to 20 tiles approximately. So it, just get an object in between you and the zombies, or a building, or run away 20 tiles. At that point, the zombies will be like shambling towards where they thought you went. Oh, look, a frog! Hooray! Another frog! That's 3 frogs. I'm gonna call this one Unnamed Frog number 3. Because that's what my 3rd frog's always called. Because we have Ray, we have Pam, and now we have Unnamed Frog number 3. Gotta say the whole thing. Yes. We collect the frogs from the cold, and then we bring them in. See? The most important. Just a little bit of hypothermia. These sheet ropes up here. Let's make sure. Six trees worth of sheet ropes. Chop down 6 trees really quick. 6 branches there. 3 branches here. Branches. Okay, that's solid. Light the fire, have a nap. I'm happy we found another frog. That's good. The more frogs we collect, the more we save from the apocalypse. No more apocalypse. Abandoned frogs. And definitely not frogsicles. Well, some frogs actually can be frozen. That's a cool thing about some frogs. I don't know if they'd be able to be frozen to this degree, because at this degree it would probably it might be a bit too much. But I know that they can. There are some frogs that can be woodland frogs that get frozen and during winter, and then they thaw out. Yeah, there's a type of woodland frog that does that, and it's really neat. And I think that's cool. They freeze solid, and then they're good when the spring comes. Nettles, parsley. All right, we'll go feed ourselves with fish because we did lose quite a bit of weight. It was like justified weight loss in my book. We're not due to level up anything for a while. Maybe sprinting, but Not really. Still need like quite a few XPs. May chop down another 2 trees while we're over here. $117 pike. Alright, we'll go throw the shoes away. Okay, let's go. I don't think like we're close to axe level 8, right? No. So I guess I lost that katana somewhere in the woods. Oh well. Unfortunate. Would have been nice to kill zombies with. Unless I did kill zombies with it, to which then, well, I mean, then we used it, so it's fine. I don't remember if I used it or not. I might have, but I don't remember. It's one of those things, right? And using it. Okay, so then... Okay, that's good. Because usually I'll throw them on the ground after, though. Because I don't mind littering the world with katanas, because chances are you're only going to litter the world with, like, maybe a couple hundred katanas. Optimistically. Nah, I'm pushing my luck. And I knew I was this whole time. I'm just like, I really wanted to push ahead. Ah, but they got nothing on the Knox County infected frogs. We don't know if the virus made them immune to cold. It might have. And thus, every little answer can be explained in this universe by the Knox virus being the cause. It's like all the little things can be tied up that way. As frustrating as that is. Their blood is antifreeze. Even antifreeze freezes at a temperature, though, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure. But I agree. Maybe it's a special type of, like, maybe even, like, maybe the virus keeps them warm somehow. %, 100% cold resist. Alright. Can I have my warming spot now? No? Seriously, I just want to warm up. They don't want me to. There we go. Yeah, it basically makes everybody immune to everything. But also, they don't have brain function anymore aside from nom nom. So it's basically like being immortal. And then your character is also immortal. But your character can contract the other variant of the disease. So basically, I feel like all of the Nox characters are secretly the actual. This is what the virus was supposed to do to you. It was supposed to turn you into like superhuman, ridiculous, crazy person. But instead, for the most part, 99% of it is zombies. And then if you get eaten, they'll transfer their faulty version of the virus to you. I do want to keep fighting, I really do, but I just can't. We are at a stage right now where fighting is just not an option. We gotta back off, rest, recoup, come back, rinse, repeat until eventually we can have a foothold in the trailer park that's proper. I probably won't be able to sleep in the trailer park though, which is the sucky part. Is the trailer park seems like it's spoken for in terms of, like, it doesn't have, at least I don't see any antique ovens. Like, I've been looking and just nothing. Unless we can get a sack. If we can find a sack and a shovel, or a sack and a trowel, we can then dig up some dirt and bring a fire inside that way. Or we might be able to pry up the floor and then disassemble. Maybe. I have a crowbar, and I think our carpentry is high enough that I can pry up tile. Maybe that's how we do it. Because then I can bring a fire inside, and then we can sleep inside. I'm not bringing one of the wood stoves over. That's not going to happen. It'll get destroyed. That's why I'm not bringing one over. Because one bad event is all it takes to screw this area over again. So I want something that's light and that I can kind of control. If there's another wood stove here, though, like another wood stove or a fireplace, one of those two things, I'm not going to move it. I'll leave it where it is. Same as the fireplace you can't really move anyways. But I would leave them where they are, and they wouldn't be able to be destroyed by zombies. You can fit a fireplace in my bag. I can fit the campfires in my bag, yes. And probably if I take a bunch of stuff out, the antique stove will maybe fit. It weighs what, 40 or 30? I can't remember. But I can't. I need the zombies to thin out just a bit more in order to feel comfortable sleeping in the trailers there. Because right now they're not really thin enough that I'm comfortable sleeping there. But soon, eventually we'll be at that stage. And if the temperature keeps going up like this, then eventually we won't be hypothermic when we go running out anymore. We'll just be freezing and cold. Have I ever played League? Yes, I have. But no, I'm not a professional League player or anything. I played like okay. Like I was learning from somebody who was a professional though. And I would like to consider them my friend, as they are great. But League did the same thing that Overwatch did, and I don't like either as a result. Yeah, it's about learning. Probably eat something. That's a good idea. Definitely. But yeah, I don't see myself playing that because I I would try to bring League back to like because Overwatch was not something I could play anymore, given its status. This wasn't what I wanted in a game anymore. And thankfully, I found PZ, which is nice. PZ hits all of those things that I enjoy. So we have three games at the moment: League, Rainbow, and Six Siege, and Project Zomboid. Yeah, Rainbow Six Siege is a game that's always made me nervous. I've never played it as a result because it just seemed like one of those games that's just very like the pace is really high, and yeah, I didn't. It just seems like everything can kind of go really badly very quickly. It's unlike Overwatch back in when Overwatch was a little bit more. I want to say when it was more balanced, but it wasn't really balanced back then either. It was just better balanced than it was and than it is currently. Yeah, those are really good. I've not done very much Arma, but I did play DayZ, and I've played Minecraft, RimWorld, easy. Currently, I'm playing Monster Hunter with Emma, as well as I've been playing. What was it? I did hop on the multiplayer server for a little while, which was kind of nice for PZ, and then we've also got our run going, which is kind of nice. Um, Trying to think of the other stuff that I've been doing. Oh, Emma's been playing Infinite Wealth, which has been really nice. Yesterday, Emma went on was doing the island thing the entire session, which is it's like basically Animal Crossing. It's kind of really nice to see Emma enjoying that kind of gameplay. I've had friends tell me that I would probably enjoy those games. My biggest achievement in DayZ was I took a sniper round, and then somebody get like I was dying, and somebody gave me a blood transfusion. It was the same person that shot me. They thought I was hostile, and they shot me, and then blood transfusioned me, and then we died later in like a hospital to like zombies, which was always it was kind of interesting. The thing that always bothered me about DayZ though was playing with my friends was very much we would go to areas and then they'd be like, okay, well let's log out now. I'd just be like, but why though? They're like, because we've got the good loot. Let's log out and log into a different server because that's how that worked, I guess. I really didn't like that like sort of scummy, weird gameplay. So that's one of the reasons why I stopped playing. That's because I just like it's weird. Why should I log out and log in again to avoid combat when a large portion of the game was supposed to be combat? And just weird. Weird to me. And then I went on my Overwatch thing for a while too after that. Overwatch is really fun. Yeah, it totally can. Because you could meet up, and then there could be nice people, and they could, turn out to betray you later, or they could be nice. These on the ground. Heat back up just a smidge. Actually, I'll probably go to bed. I like seeing the temperature inside is starting to get a lot better. Hello. Thank you. They're gonna be thirsty, but we'll refill it tomorrow. Probably catch some fish tomorrow as well. Oh yeah, I agree. No worries, you do good. You're not advertising, in my opinion. You're making conversation. Advertising would be like a blatant, like your first response is like, "Hey, come check out my channel," kind of thing. But no, you're making conversation. You're doing fine. Don't worry about it. Like, come check out my audiobook and or etc. Those kinds of things. But at the same time, there's a time and a place for it. Yeah, you're not advertising. You're good. Don't worry. Don't fret. You're making conversation. Because we were talking about Daisy and all of those other games, and yeah, if you've got stories, it's good to have. Keeps things interesting. Hmm. Yeah, some days I don't either. I think I'll have energy some days. Some days I don't. Some days I'm exhausted from work. Some days I'm exhausted from life. I just need a break. Take a day, play some games by myself. But sometimes I want to have, friends along for the journey. Because you never know. Yeah, streaming is a nice hobby. Good to have. It's a frozen hellscape. Okay, don't get me wrong. I don't mind snow. I think snow is fairly nice. I don't want to live in it all the time. It's like it's nice, but like I am not snow person. I just happen to coincidentally see snow a lot. Like I don't mind it though. It's like I said, it's sort of like there. I'm indifferent to the snow. I forgot to fill my saucepan with water. I think it's pretty sometimes. But sometimes it's just like it's another day. Oh yeah, we're about 9 months almost. Tis true, tis true. How did Royal's Kenshi run go, by the way? I was peeking, but I dozed off. He was like doing the dog. What was it? The man with a dog challenge. Oh, I see. So you did the same thing I did. You nodded off. Yeah, that's fair. Mm-hmm. So you're trying to fix your sleep schedule. I can understand that. My work schedule is so weird that there is no fixing my sleep schedule. I just sleep when I'm able to, and then I stream when I'm able to, and eventually I'll have a schedule. One day. One day I will. I like to believe, even if it's like not likely. We'll continue to believe. I'll probably have a real schedule when I move with Emma, because then I can actually start setting up like, hey, we're going to be live this time, that time, etc. Just try myself off and eat this. Oops. Well, I mean, I guess I could sit like, because I installed this because I wanted to use it, but I haven't really been using it much because I found out a bug that exists within it. So the true actions, if you have a weapon equipped and you choose to sit, what happens is it'll take the weapon off, but it'll like so you no longer have the weapon equipped, but it is still equipped. See, look right here, it's still equipped, but it the weight reduction is no longer being applied. So if I were to equip this back in my hands, it'll look weird, but it also see, it's just a weird bug. It's like it's being equipped, but it's not, and then it isn't. I don't know. It's so weird. I just if I've got things in my hand, I avoid using it. Okay, we'll bring two in case. So now we're actually down to quite a few axes been used up. All right, let's go kill some more zombies. Now, have fun in your room, World Run. Hopefully you survive. 8 to 5, 2 days. 8 to 1, 1 day. Oh, okay, that's interesting. By the way, I do appreciate that my stream's calming. That's nice. Most of the time, I'm fairly relaxed. Sometimes I get worked up, but is it I'm a human being. I'm dynamic. I will have good days, bad days, be excited some days. Yeah, you're playing PZ while watching PZ is scary to me. I wouldn't be able to do that. I'd be too paranoid. I hear a zombie in your game, and then suddenly I'm like looking around my game for it. It kept you scared. Yeah, I would be too nervous. I'd be like, I heard a sound, and then I would be scouring the area, even if I knew there were no zombies. That's not to state that I haven't played PZ while watching. Like I've watched other people playing stuff, and I've played PZ a little bit while watching them do other things. But it's just like it's even if they aren't playing PZ, sometimes I'll get jump scared by a sound in their game that's not even PZ related. It just will spook me because it's and then I'm wondering why that game made that sound and it was a stream instead. Wait, what? I was like, there is a hunting knife there for sure. Fear me and my 1 centimeter at a time nimble speed. Oh yeah, sprinters are I wouldn't be like I'd be hard pressed to do shamblers while watching someone play PZ. Let alone doing sprinters. I couldn't even imagine it. I would be beyond paranoid to the point where I wouldn't want to play. Like it's too much. Sprinters is its own beast that's separate. It's like playing a completely different game. Okay, well, we're rested now. I don't want to move from here, though. No, I said I don't want to move. I'm trying to warm up. Zombies, they don't listen. Okay. No, 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 don't take them. I think I have a problem, and it involves knives. No. Hello. That's sushi. Oh, actually, no. We have met before. Wonder when we met last then. Still, nice to meet you again. Hopefully, you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Are you having fun in PZ? Raid. You weren't playing PZ. Okay, what were you playing then? I am curious. Oh, you're playing RimWorld. RimWorld's really good. What kind of run are you doing? Is it like really scary? Or maybe it's really light. Like going for like a lot of like crazy amount of making all kinds of babies. Oh, okay, I see. So one of those like have 1,000 boomalopes or boom rats kind of runs. Those are really tough. I think I was watching FG do one of those like really big boom rat ones, and then it went off like fireworks. You left so you could come in and raid. That's fair. I usually just keep both tabs open, and then afterwards I'll close one of them. Babies and meteors. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I've not done much with the baby stuff in RimWorld myself. Like last thing I remember doing in RimWorld was I had a little run with little robots, which was cool. And I think that run died because we got attacked by like a lot of stuff. Oh, okay. So you're trying to like make super babies. That sounds kind of cool. And here I am surviving the winter. Well, it's not winter anymore. It's spring now. It's April. But cryo winter is still being mean to me. for a little bit longer. But it's not as mean as it used to be. It dropped down as low as minus 77. That's the lowest that I seen it go. Oh, sorry, minus one. Did I say 177? I meant to put a 1 in the front. $177. If it could go up another 10 degrees, that would be nice. And then I don't have to deal with this. Absolutely. Enjoy your food or whatever else you're up to. In the same way. Usually I'll end stream and I'll go make something. And then I'll... But this time when I end stream, I'll be... I have meal prep. So I'll just go heat something up. It's going to be great. But later, not now. I want to achieve just a little bit more. Because I'm trying to push the trailer park, and I'm trying to be successful at like knocking the zombies out of there, so that hopefully we can get some more bowls, some more pots. Because if we can get a few pots, then I wouldn't mind making like a... Get some meal prep in the game going. All right, we're back here and we can have a rest. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. I do very much appreciate it. I am having a fairly good day. We've definitely made a little bit of progress on the trailer park. Like, I think we've killed maybe about like 600, 700 zombies, something like that. I don't know. I don't remember what we were up at. Yeah, we're getting there. There we go. Let's go get a nap in. Maybe. I'd like to believe that we're starting to make some traction, but I know better than to believe that on time 16. Like a trailer park, at least the Riverside trailer park doesn't have that many zombies on time 16. It's manageable, kind of. Like if we were sitting at around 8,000, we'd actually be almost halfway through the Riverside zombies. Almost. Which means that I would be right now pushing for the remaining few thousand, and we would take over Riverside if we were doing Riverside. Because I've done like I've never actually taken over Riverside on time 16, but I know the numbers, so I could make a guess on how long it would take. It wouldn't take 9 months, probably. At least, well, it would if we were doing cryo winter. We needed to stay warm and stuff, but probably. It's the heat stuff that we got to deal with. I went to bed too early, I think. Yeah. I did. It's okay though, because it is spring. We can kind of just fish whenever we want. So. Oh, it's not about size of the room. It's about location of where my heat source is. So, yeah, you could, in theory, keep a room a little bit warmer. It's if it's smaller, so long as I have a bed next to wherever it is, it's fine. So it's like this room down here. Technically speaking, this room here, half of the room is really really cold. Like you see, if I go down over here, it's like -68, right, indoors there. But if I go over next to it, it's warm. See? Oh, thank you very much for the wellness check. We'll get that started here in just a moment. Yeah, my cup is empty, so I do need to refill. But I will refill here in a moment once we're done with the cooking and the nonsense. So that we are like ready to go. We can go and just immediately go back to the trailer park, kill some more zombies. Okay, that's it for that. Okay. And well, actually, I will go upstairs really quick and we'll have a nap. Oh, we're not tired enough. Never mind. Okay. So I'll be right back. Just gonna go refill my drink. It makes me feel nostalgic as well because it's like very. It reminds me of both versions of The Sims that I played, and then I did start up playing The Sims 4 at one point in time. I remember. So I played Sims 1 and Sims 2. I never really got to play Sims 3, and then I played Sims 4. I played Sims 2 on the console. That was, and you had full control of your character like this, which was really neat. And you had like goals that you had to do, like you had to help people like reach their dreams, and sometimes their dreams were really strange. Like I remember one couple wanting to, one of them wanting to quit their job at one point as part of their goals, which was just, it was interesting. Okay, let's try myself off. But yeah, it was really cool. I didn't get to play. So how was Sims 3? Didn't play very much of that at all. At least I don't. I don't think I did. I remember playing Sims 4 though, very briefly. I think. Was it Sims 4 though? It would have been 2016 was when I played the newest variant of Sims. I don't remember if it was Sims 3 or Sims 4, but I think it was Sims 4. And I remember starting up a character, and my goal was that she would be immortal. That I would keep giving her the youth elixir and earning the youth elixir, and then my goal was going to be to get through all the trees, the different like career trees, and I made it through one of the career trees, and then unfortunately we didn't. I didn't continue it because the we were going through some time back then, where we were we'd gotten evacuated for a month, which was really awkward. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. If that's something, if you like to cheat to make like your Sims like have a really cool house for a role play aesthetic or anything like that, I don't see anything wrong with that. You're playing the game the way that you want to play, which is fine. I'm not really. I don't like doing that myself. I like earning my Sims, like that, like starting from nothing and slowly earning it up. You know. Yeah, everybody will play it the way that they want to. Exactly. Grab one of logs and block. I still can't believe that Sims 4 is going to be a decade old. That's crazy. Do you think they're going to do another Sims? I guess EA's not really been thinking about it. Okay, time to go. That's fair. Was that with a crowbar? Where? I literally missed that one, if that's... because I didn't see it. 15 Zeds ago. That would have been just slightly up and to the side. Okay. Okay. There we go. Put the fire out. And you said crowbar 15 Zeds ago would have been here somewhere. Don't see it directly. Knife there. It's like playing Where's Waldo. Yeah, sounds good. Best of luck to you. It's fine. One crowbar missing is fine. Best of luck. Sorry that your game took a while to launch. I know how that feels. You have a joke that Lamprey's stealing your katanas? I mean, yeah. That's fair. He does have quite a few katanas. Try that area by West Point though. I'll show you. So this area over here by West Point, along this street here, right here, I seen a total of 11 katanas in one run. 11 in this area. Several of them along this street and along here, up to this point here. Yeah. So I recommend going to this area. I don't know if it'll increase your odds, but it happened. Like it was a CD, it was a couple CDDA runs, but I mean, there was one point where I was seeing a katana every hour, and I seen 6 katanas in 5 hours. It was ridiculous, and I even said so during the stream. I was like, this is insane. So I don't know if it has something to do with CDDA's loot specifically, but it just was a lot of katanas. Yeah, if you don't usually go through West Point, try highways. Highways seem to have more than other areas, at least in my experience. The because I've seen several katanas along the Muldra Strip as well, and I seen a handful of katanas in Riverside over by that larger highway. It feels like highways. Okay, so I actually have not looked at this car yet. I don't think. Let's have a look. It's not in bad condition. It doesn't really have good gas. It's got a battery though, so that's kind of nice. The battery has charge. So I'm going to take the battery out and I'm going to put it in the boot. It's not in bad shape at all, yeah. It's a fairly good condition car. No gas, but I mean that's the least of my worries. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I need to eat lemongrass. Oops. I don't have lemongrass on me. It's one of the whoops kind of scenarios. Absolute worst case scenario, if I start to see fever, I will literally rocket off into the woods in that direction. But with luck, we won't have to do that. Yeah, no, I know it takes one car to increase my mechanics, but it also takes me not freezing to death and me having a safe area. There's a problem. I don't know if you've noticed it, but there's a problem with me trying to fix that car. And there's one right here, and there's like several right there. I can't just fix the car and get my mechanics up while there's zombies around. Because they'll bother me because they've got car problems of their own and they want me to help. And I appreciate their sort of um, but like I'm busy learning how to take light bulbs in and out of the car. It's very important. They need to ask me after. I'm not saying now. I know you're not saying now, but it's like if someone else were to pop in and read that, they'd be like, why aren't you doing mechanics? I'm also thinking about future. Now! Do it now! Right now! We're definitely have been pushing it a little bit, but we are making progress, and that's important. Come on, progress. We're starting to see the zombies here on this side disappearing, which is good. Starting to wonder if I should finish that wall. Maybe. Grab a rest. There we go. Sit over in the cold. Eat all of the fish. Hype. Should I go fishing? Yeah. Saves me doing morning fishing. But our vision cone is absolutely terrible right now. We'll be okay. Almost survived 9 months. Fish. Yeah. Now I'm burning the fish. Alright, let's go. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Hey, Scrubly. How goes, Scrubly? Are you having a good day? My day's been pretty good so far. Hey, Barbaric, how you doing? Raid. You're doing very well. That's good. Well, the run's going very well so far. I need to put my character to sleep, though. That said, I mean, we're starting to push towards the trailer park, so that's going to be kind of nice once we get in there. How goes your run? Is your run going good? Get a nap in. Oh, we slept in. Fresh multiplayer server, getting all the kinks ironed out. Okay, nifty. Everybody can be happy. All of the new players and the veterans working together to put a dent in the zombie pop. That's two multiplayer servers that I know of that have just started recently that are fresh. That's kind of nice. Keeps things good. Yeah, we're still kind of dealing with fairly cold weather, but it's not as cold as it used to be, so that's kind of nice. It's no longer winter, it's spring. It's not quite balmy yet, though. I need the temperature to come up by like another 30 degrees. But I have managed to etch my way out of the trailer or of the cabins in the woods, and I've been poking at the trailer park for what feels like an eternity. Okay, time to go. Okay. It just doesn't stop ever. It's okay. You're good. It's not no such thing as a delayed raider. You are here when you are meant to be here. You always arrive on time. Okay. Maybe I can warm myself by a fire now. No. I'm just trying to heat myself by the fire. Pretty please, can I start a fire? I'm cold. Okay, fine, I'll back off. They're being mean. They won't let me start a fire to heat myself up. Rude. Oh, I didn't bring lemongrass again! Darn it! I gotta run back to the house now because I forgot my lemongrass. These woodland zombies are very aggressive. So many woodland zombies. Good God. You'd almost think like a meta went off or something. A gunshot in the distance. It's drawing them in. There's so many of them. Oh, and they're now in my path, and some of them see me. Great. Okay. Okay, if we just keep looking forward and pretend the zombies aren't there, we're good. That's how that works, right? I gotta grab lemongrass from the house, though. No time to mess around. Tea time. There's definitely more of you than I expected. Hello. There's your scrub stream. I don't even care if they've destroyed that wall. Alright, time to clean up. Ah. I gotta go to that side. And that should be most of them cleaned up. For the moment, anyways. There's a lot in the woods, though. That should be most of this area done again, which is good. We need to refill our teacup. Ginseng. How many things can I put in this? Tempted to put the lemongrass as well, but nah. Go. Rename you. Take favorite. Yeah, I mean it does. It is kind of. It's always white and gray. But I mean, it's still pretty good though. Let's see. Please don't walk down there. Oh, please, no, you're gonna open that now. What a pain. I can't stop them. There's a perfectly open door right there, you know, you can go through that instead. Perfectly open door? Nah, let's crawl out the window. That seems like a good plan. Okay, I'm gonna heat up a little bit. Yeah, let's go. Wow, that tiredness is really hitting me hard. Gotta get going. Oh, have a good one. Take it easy. He's been so far very interesting. Hopefully, that's it for the zombies that are bothering me around this area. We've killed maybe about 100 that wandered into this area. I don't know why, but they just go so well to different beats. It's great. It's like I'm watching them dance. Okay. I'm gonna go have a nap. I do want to keep pushing the trailer park. Hopefully we'll be able to do it a little bit more aggressively soon. Okay. Can eat some regular food today. Perfect. So we'll go heat up, relax, and then I'm gonna make a poor decision. Not here, though. I want to shoot off a shotgun blast. Best of luck. May still be, just depends. Okay. Okay, I need to go refill my water, so we'll go do that now. Oh, wow. Okay. How did you all end up over here by my fishing spot? Cheeky. This spot was very clear before. I made it. I'm surprised. There's a hunting knife somewhere in there, but I want to heat myself up before we continue. That's rough. Okay, I'm gonna run and grab. Where is that hunting knife? There. There we go. Get a little bit of rest in. Please don't stand on the fire. I'm begging you. I will beg. Anywhere else but the fire. I'm actually very surprised. Look at how many of them there are. How did they get around me? No, they didn't spawn in. There's no respawns. did they get around me? I think I know how they did it, though. If I had to guess. So here, I'll give a. Here's how they got around me. So here's what happened: is if this is the cell, and while I'm traveling over here, zombies from the trailer park here, as I'm over here, will have managed to get into this section, and then they will migrate over. It's off. Yeah, I know. I agree. So through meta, they must have metaed themselves over in while my player square is here, and then they would be on this side of the border, so they'd be like, oh, free real estate, and they'd walk this way and then end up over here. But all the way down here, like, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but the cell border, somebody told me that the cell border's here on the end of this, right? And then I'm pretty sure that I can deduce that one of the cell borders has to be along the fence, or at least within the fence. So the fence line is a cell border. So from there, I can make an assumption that the cell will go from here to about like here-ish, probably. Let's say here, right? Which means that the ones that got caught in this area must have ended up here, and then they would have had to wander around the river or round this way, because they can't go this way because there's like an end here. So they would have had to go this way and then end up over here somehow. It's just so weird. You're rushing too hard and then you're dying off. Okay, that just slow it down a bit. Take your time. There's no need to rush. That's the biggest killer in one of the bigger killers in PZ. And I wouldn't say it's the biggest, but it is definitely one of the bigger killers. Is going too fast when you don't need to. You have all the time in the world. Don't go fast. Just slow down. So south migration is ruled out? No, so it couldn't have been south migration. The reason why it can't be south migration is because this river, I seen it on Wick's map, that this river continues along here. There's no way that the zombies could pass through the river. There's no, like, unless there's a bridge, but even if there is a bridge, they would have to path over it, and the zombies aren't smart enough to do that without my presence there. I would need to be there in order for them to do that. The zombies themselves don't just migrate over things on their own. They would lose their animations if I'm not near, which means that they can't really they don't function normal. They'll bump into things, in other words. So, like, yeah. So they'll probably just, if anyone's that did travel south will be stuck along here, but chances are they won't, because what'll happen is as I'm pushing this area, metas will go off and they'll come up this way, right? Or this way. And eventually, I think what happened is just that. Metas were set off over here, and the zombies traveled up and ended up somehow intersecting this cell right here. They got stuck like in this area, and so that's why they've migrated around, because they can't cross the borders. They're not able to cross the borders without my assistance or meta. Those are the two ways that the zombies can move. Basically, I have to let them in, or the game's AI director has to let them in. They can't cross borders without it. Zombies don't have they don't have passports. They need somebody to let them in. There's lots of zombies that were by my home that just disappeared. Maybe it could be them. But like, look at this. Like, right, this isn't just one or two. This is like, I wish I had a lure. I don't, though. So that's like, we're getting closer to now 200 zombies that are just like randomly. They could have followed me, I suppose, but it's less likely. I think meta is what is the cause. Meta and then migration afterwards. I don't think it's respawn. If it was respawn, there would be a hell of a lot more. Because I'm not killing fast enough. Not yet. We're not at a stage where we can. I need temperature to come up a little bit more in order for me to maintain my attack speed so that I can kill faster. Of course, at that point, I'm thinking that our weapon stocks are going to run out. Or that I'm going to need to switch weapons. Because we only have about, what is it, 12 stone axes left? Because I've been not searching for chip stones. I need to build up more axes again. If I could, I might take a couple days or a day or two to forage some chipstone, like so that we can build up our axe collection. How many do we have actually? 7. We do have some short blunts though, so we could use those for a bit. That would sort of fix up our collection as, and we have like, well, I have 70 knives. I could use those for a bit too. I'm kind of doing that thing again where I'm hoarding the knives and not wanting to use them because I want to level the other things. But I do really like using knives, so maybe I should just have a knife day. Let's go. But the problem is, as well, is when you're cold, your attack speed is so bad that using knives is kind of scary. Well, using anything, but the extra attack speed I get from axes is kind of scary. Maybe when my fitness is higher, it'll be less noticeable. Probably not, though. Well, I'm ready for this to screw this area, but 2 more shots. 1, 2. So that should pull all the zombies that were hidden out. Let's go look. Maybe we killed most of them? This game did not age well. Which, Zomboid? It's actually looking way better than it used to. Like in terms of its years. It's meant to look kind of simish. And they've been improving it considerably over time. I think that it looks good in terms of what it's supposed to look like. It's supposed to be Simish, kind of like Sims 1, right? And it definitely gives off that feel, which is good. Perhaps you are expecting too much of Zomboid. There we go. Let's wait another little bit. Heat up again. Check again. We'll do some foraging here in a sec. You want more after sinking 8K hours into it? I can understand. Yeah, it is a great game. And if you sunk 8K hours into it, obviously you like the game. Or at least you were passionate about it at one point. I can say the same about Overwatch. I did like that game at one point in time. I was passionate. I loved that game. But times change. Games change. Maybe one day I'll like it again. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah, games are like that. Sometimes you start one up and you're like, I don't really feel like playing that. So you close it and then you load up a different game. And all right, so I feel like this area is doing okay, but I need to take the final test out. I want to make sure the area is safe. What do you mean, not using firearms? What was that about not using firearms? Time for a nap. Firearms in this game, especially on this difficulty, on these particular settings, are not actually utilized as anything but loud toys. Oh, seriously? Man, I need to work on my aim. Wow, okay. Not the time. Okay. But yeah, they firearms, they're good for pulling in zombies. Not much else. You can hear them attacking that wall. Thank you very much for the follow. We'll deal with the zombies in the morning. Seriously, Meta? Why you gotta work against me? The meta fired off in the other direction. But oh, look, a crowbar. That time I will know where that crowbar is. We can see that it's... Oh, that's 2 crowbars. Wow. I'm gonna pretend I sacrificed that other crowbar to get more crowbars. Okay. I think that's it. I think we did good. The area should be a little bit more clear. Some of the zombies will have come towards us, but not a whole lot, because the meta did fire off in the other direction, unfortunately. I can't predict meta. That's outside of my ability. There was a surprisingly more amount in the trees than I thought there would be. I'm gonna go put these extra weapons away. Yay. we'll run down and we'll check the fishing spot again just to make sure. Right? Hopefully, we'll wait and see. Ooh. Aw, no nails. Yeah, it seems like the ones that are down here are not as bad. Where's my weight? We can do a foraging day. Stones. Just drop these things off, heat up, and then back out we go. Okay, I think we're pretty solid. Gotta build up some more chipstones. Perfect. Okay, so there's only 2 holes in the wall left. Be funny if secretly they were behind the trees the whole time, the entire time, just standing there. The second the tree falls, they were like, "Oh, now's our moment! Go, go, go!" Hooray! It doesn't need to be entirely enclosed to make me happy. Just having that little bit of wall there like that is good enough. Okay, we have 168 ripped sheets there, so I don't need these ones that I'm carrying around. 5. Dies fighting a single rat? Yeah, that does sound like very frustrating. Or the. Yeah. Reminds me of XCOM. 95% chance to hit means 95% chance to miss. Always interesting the way that game always felt like you were missing every single time. I didn't get to play much of it though. Everybody dies to malaria. That does sound like a RimWorld game. I'm actually excited because we get to go back out. I probably shouldn't go back out. I probably should take a day just to collect chipstones and build up again. Got hit by a man-hunting pack of thrombos? That sounds horrible. I find Cassandra harder than Randy. Yeah, that's true. Because he'll just hit you with like 50 raids at once, and you're just like, what you doing, Randy? You okay? It's like somebody stole all the things that make him happy, and he's mad at you for it. Somebody stole his nuggets. Oh, which weapons do I have left? I'm not using a spear right now. Although I probably should. This is why I'm not using the other weapons, though. Okay. Make our way back to the house. We're set to stones, right? Yeah. It's like fighting in slow motion. Wow. It's so slow, it's ridiculous. Curse you, hypothermia. It is killing me. Well, and see, the jaw stab and stuff is slow too. That's why I get nervous with the whole. It probably won't get you killed, but it looks like it will. I don't think I've been killed by that, but I've been almost. I've been knocked over by the jaw stab on the knife missing. It happened a little while ago while I was doing which was it? While I was doing the CDDA wall run, I missed a jaw stab on a zombie that was coming over a fence, and literally afterwards they knocked me over, and I barely got away. It is one of the cooler animations, I do agree, but it's if it happens at a bad time, it can get your heart going. Like because it looks like you're gonna die. It's at this point though that I'm more comfortable with it than maybe I should be. There was quite a lot of zombies in this area. It's like 100, 200, something like that we pulled in. Not too bad though. They can end you, yeah, but I mean that it's kind of on the player to end themselves. You know what I mean? You pick them at the wrong time, kind of thing. I've only died, I think, twice from the spear stab, and I don't know if I've ever died from the knife one hit. I've definitely been nearly killed from the knife one hit, but I don't know if I've ever died from it. Let's see. I want to add. I can add the log, but I don't need to sleep yet. I thought it was later in the day. Hello. I'm looking for chipstones. Because I need to fuel my axes, which we are running low on. We're down to single digit axes. Oh, we're up into minus 130s now consistently. It's been going well, but as you can see, we're based on where the zombies are right now, and in how many there are here. They've been bugging me. What's the warmest that it gets? I think it's between minus 60 and minus 40 is the warmest it gets, but I don't know. That's like summer, like hot summer weather in this game mode. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've not seen 3 digits over on the side. I'm conditioned for hypothermia now. So much so that actually, when I hopped on I hopped on IG's multiplayer server briefly, I set up my character and I went to gain weight at a fishing spot. Um, it was really like nice and just calming, just relaxing, not having to panic about, oh, I'm thirsty, oh, I'm hypothermic, oh, I need this, oh, I need that. $50F? What's $50F? Do we have a conversion for the other way around? Did Elm set that up? I don't remember. Maybe he did. F2C 50. Darn it, Elm. Minus 40s when they meet. It's 10 degrees Celsius? Okay, well, I appreciate you guys telling me that. I'm still gonna complain at Elm later. Don't get to complain at Elm enough. Eat up. 10C is the warmest it gets? No, the warmest it gets is like minus 40. So it'd be the same in both Fahrenheit and Celsius. I think that's the warmest it gets in this game mode. You're talking like reality? Yeah, it's tough. We need more chipstones. I wish I could get chipstones another way. I know there's a mod for it. I mean, if like I could get them in mass. You don't understand those? I don't either. I'm a Celsius person. Celsius makes sense to me. Fahrenheit is strange. But if they like it, they can have it. That's why I put the converter in the chat so that people could have at least it works from Celsius to Fahrenheit. So if you wanted to know that, it's the other way around, right? Like C to F. And then minus, what are we at? 127? Okay, let's round up. See? Just so the folks that do like Fahrenheit don't feel left out. You grew up in Fahrenheit, and that's fair. That way you make sense to you, right? It just those numbers make sense to you because you learned them. They don't make sense to me because I never learned them. And then for my mind, it's like 100 being boiling, 0 being freezing. Like those kind of rounded numbers just seem nice to me. But I'm sure that if I had learned Fahrenheit, that I probably would work the same. Okay, we'll do one more round for chipstone because I really need chipstones. Just to be different? I mean, maybe. But isn't there like a couple other places that also use both? I think somebody had mentioned that there's a few places that do use Fahrenheit as well. And that somebody else mentioned that, like, I don't know. It's just wherever you are. I just want to be accommodating for those folks too. But I need to fix it so that we have a converter back. Because if somebody does Fahrenheit stuff, I want to be able to know which it is. I could do the math, but nah, I'm good. Oh yeah, exactly. All right. Well, I'm gonna go back inside. We're gonna have a sleep. Let's light the fire after we're done eating. No, don't sleep yet. I need to wait. It's still hilarious to me that I have that VHS. The one VHS that I'm never ever gonna need. I have it. I'm never gonna need it because we're gonna grind foraging all the way to a 10 without the need for VHSs. Kind of. So, foraging has two systems in place. One that is like that you can kind of gradually stay in a similar area. Like it's not exactly, but it also has a pity system built in. Because if you've been foraging for a while, the game will be like, oh, that poor person has been foraging for ages and hasn't found anything. So it'll move an item to your location. You just have to be high enough forage level to see it. So, for example, if you're, let's say, forage level 1 or 2, you're not going to be able to see a frog, and you're not going to be able to see eggs. But the game might go, oh, that person's been foraging for a while, and it'll pity move an egg to you, but you can't see it, so you don't see anything. It's really interesting. But once you get to high level foraging, you see tons of stuff all the time. So see, like look, slug, sage. And then you can also change stuff kind of via your focus. You don't even need the focus to be open once you've changed it, but like if, for example, let's say that this rock, I don't want a rock, I can maybe change it and we'll do firewood. Oh, it didn't change it, but it can. Maybe it's because I was messing with it earlier. Seems to be some kind of thing. But yeah, I want to build up a few more axes before we decide to strike back at the trailer park again. I do kind of want to hit that 9K milestone. Can we use it to... Yeah, you can. You set it to animals, and then you'll find frogs. But it has to be... There has to be, like, water or... like, it has to be during a storm. So, like water puddles on the ground. Or, storming. It doesn't need to be storming right then, though. After rain is fine, too, if you can still see puddles. Yeah, you set it to animals and you'll find some. I have found... So far, we found 3. And if maybe I'll decide... I don't know if I'm going to have you guys name the frogs, or I'm going to have Emma name the frogs. Emma named the first 2 frogs, and then I named the third one because I forgot to name the third one. So... the first 3 frogs will always be named the same thing in my runs. So you've got Ray and we've got Pam. Those are the first two frogs. And then the third frog is unnamed frog number 3. It's kind of like an honorary title now that you have to say the whole thing. We'll see. I might get Emma to name more frogs. Like 30 frogs. We'll see how many we collect. Alright. So we'll head back down and towards the fishing spot. Oh, we found another chipstone. Nice. Every chipstone we get matters. Common mala. Nice. It's actually taking longer for us to get cold, which is good. All right. Well, we're building up quite a lot of chipstones. Maybe we'll only need to do this day as chipstone day. I can hope. And we'll have a lot of stone axes. We'll be able to really press forward. I feel like I haven't seen nails on a construction zombie in an eternity. There's going to be one construction zombie hoarding an entire box of nails. And it's going to be the one construction zombie I don't check. Doesn't it, though? Okay. Let's use access there. This knife is literally almost broken. Actually, you know what? That was pretty funny. She's like right at the door. Okay, I think we're good. This time I need to come back a little bit earlier because we have so many corpses by the house. I can't play around with, like, I'm gonna have to kind of, we're gonna see if how many zombies are out here. Part of me really wanted to just go straight to the trailer park, but I knew that this is how it was gonna be. Good old Murphy's Law and Occam's Razor. I mean, no, not really. Not right now, anyways. Not immediately. I do kind of want to go grocery shopping for more ingredients later, but that's not. I don't need to rush to do that. And I do want to plan. I do plan to spend a little bit of time with Emma today. So, but not right this second. Like we'll be. I've got like at least I want to do at least another 2 in-game onboard days. No, I'm not neglecting myself. That's why we have the wellness checks. Is just to make sure that I'm okay. And then I do take breaks, as you've seen, where I'll go AFK for like 3-4 minutes and refill my drink, go to the washroom, take a stretch, walk around a bit. I make sure that I'm good for the most part. There's some parts. Sometimes um, sometimes I get like little cough and sneeze and stuff, but nothing like that at the moment. Appreciate you though. I found a jar of broccoli once. It was how rare is it? I don't know how rare it is, but I found a jar of broccoli one time. If I remember correctly, the abundance is turned up. So foraging, it's not as rare, but I mean it's still pretty rare. There are a lot of other things that can be foraged up. But I found a jar of broccoli by the West Point Mansions. In a Muldrow front lawn. Interesting. 2 weeks ago, I watched a streamer pass out from exhaustion. Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. If that person is so, I've never passed out from exhaustion on stream. I have been exhausted and just passed out, but I make sure I'm in my bed when I do that, or at least got covers. You know what I mean? I'm not. Yeah. So that's even if I somehow like casually am doing like a 24-hour stream, it's usually because I'm ready for it. I will have snacks. I will have water. I will have tea as well. Like I'll be ready for it, kind of thing. I don't just and I take breaks because I know that I know my limits for the most part. I can push them, but I know them. And if I feel like I need to stop, I will stop. Because I know that if you don't, that's bad. You know. So like I'll push a little bit, but not too much. I know how to balance it. Although I do occasionally get told off for going too long sometimes, but it's within my ability. So he's up for 4 days. That seems intense. The longest I've ever been up consecutively was like It's in the 30 to 40 hour time frame. But yeah, hopefully they're okay. They're all right, right? They didn't they didn't overdo it to the point where they got checked into a hospital. Hopefully, hopefully they're doing okay. Well wishes to that person. I don't like to hear stories that end sadly like that. I like when they are better, like in. But there's been a few stories that are like really, really sad. Jeez. This fire is not lucky at all, by the way. I've broken an entire tree's worth of sturdy sticks and a bunch of branches here. This is the most unlucky fire ever. No, I don't want to take the campfire materials. Put it out. Okay. We managed to make it all the way to the trailer park path, so that's nice. We are making progress. But yeah, generally speaking, I will do between 5 and 7 hour streams. Sometimes we'll do longer. So I've gone as long on stream right now for Zomboid. I think I did a 23-hour stream one time. And that was when we were doing the Time 16 run. It might have been a 24-hour stream on the dot, and then I ended it. But I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember that it was a really, really long stream, and that I had things that I wanted to get done that would take a long time. And I've got a fair amount of endurance, and I'm okay. I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy it. That enjoyment factor's there. But I'm not going to push myself to like the brink of exhaustion. I'm comfy, and I actually, when I started stream today, it was like literally the start of my day. I opened my eyes, was like, okay, I want to stream, so then I went and started stream. Didn't even have half my cup of tea yet. Okay, I can go there. Let's go have a nap. Okay, and tomorrow we're actually going to get up on the dot, so we'll light this fire, speed up time, and then I want to do at least one more day in game, minimum, because we're really, really close to 9,000 kills, and I kind of want to hit that milestone, because that's a good milestone to hit. And then we can see how far into the trailer park we've actually made it. Oops. Add 2 logs to the fire. Drink water, have a sleep. Yeah, hopefully that person's good though. I don't like hearing stories that are like that, because there's been a handful of folks that, because they don't move around and stuff, like there's been blood clots and stuff like that. It's just bad stories, and kind of folks need to make sure to take care of themselves.
I don't have any worry of that though. I don't think because I move around way too much for that. I can't stop moving. And then I get up and I wander around as well. So okay, let's head over to the fishing spot. We'll fish and then we will head over to the trailer park again. At least we'll start trying to head over there. The goal is to at least get the 130 kills we need today in game. And then maybe I'll have myself some lunch. It is almost lunchtime. Lunch, and then see what Emma's up to. Oh, I almost because look at the temperature difference. We're only cold. We're not freezing. We've been outside for in-game 30 minutes and we're not freezing. That's awesome. Yes, temperature is going up. If it could just go up another 10 degrees, just 10 more, please. Oh, you. Um 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 um. um. This is annoying. I just want to fish in peace. Why do they have to come over and light themselves on fire? Let me fish, please. I'm actually gonna keep the fishing or the pot in my inventory just in case more fire zombies decide to show up. I don't understand how so many of them managed to sneak over there. Seriously though, every spear I'm touching is breaking. We'll go inside, warm up, and then we'll head out. We should be able to see what around here. Yeah, look at this. Oh, wow. That's awesome. So what that means is outside temperature was going up. So we're up to 122. That's solid. They could just keep going up. It'll give us less time near the fire, more time away from the fire, which will give us more time to kill the zombies overall. And we should be able to start making some real progress, hopefully. Freezing combined with exhaustion at the same time. Or exertion. Slowed me down. Almost got me grabbed. Some interesting levels of timing. Come on, light, light, light. Fine. It's like the worst fire ever. Why is it so finicky? Never ever lets me light it properly. Always takes like 6 sturdy sticks to light that fire. They always break. Okay. Well, I have lots of fire checkpoints. There's a reason why they're set so far apart, though. Okay, I'm gonna go. The reason why they're spaced so far apart is because I'm trying to make it so that if I do kill a lot of zombies nearby, one, that I can kind of go towards the next one and rest there instead. But it's not been good so far because there's been so many. Over the course of 9 days, though, a lot of the corpses will disappear, and then the space in between will matter more. Plus, I want them to lose sight of me from the distance between each one. So, basically, I feel like it's strategic the way I've placed them, but also they mark each area. So, this one's at a crossroads. That other one is like they let me know how far it is before I get back to the house, or as far as I need to get to the trailer park, right? So there's like a half point one over here. It's like, where is it? It's right here. This is the half point. Yeah. There's it's about there's one in the trailer park too. And there's actually more than one in the trailer park, but I need to get up to this one is where I want to be right now. But yeah, I have a line of checkpoints here. I can. This one's not marked. I probably should mark it, but I yeah, it's like that, and then there's one that's here as well. So it's like there, and then there's one that's here, and then this is a bunch of picnic benches right here, like lots of them, and then there is a lot of benches around that there as well. There's 4 benches, one on each side of the fire. So those are the fires that we have, and then like I said, they mark how far we are from our home. And then we've got these ones here as well. There's actually another fire around here somewhere, but I don't remember exactly where it is. And then, yeah. Yeah, I see that sometimes too. It's not just you, it's probably a Twitch issue. Try maybe relogging or something. Maybe that'd help. I don't know. Because I see it occasionally. Probably just internet issues. I didn't mean to run into that tree. You just deal with it? Yeah, that's how I am sometimes. But sometimes I want things to be fixed. And sometimes I want to help the supports too, right? So like I'll message and be like, hey, I'm having this bug, and then they'll promptly message me something back. And I've actually helped with a couple of bugs in the past as a result of that. Not with Twitch specifically, but with other support platforms, like where they were having some problems and they needed help a little bit. Because if imagine if everybody doesn't, if nobody turns in the bug report, then nothing gets done, right? Until they themselves see it, and sometimes they won't see it, right? Because it could be like based on your setup, maybe it could be based on a certain browser, or it's good to have those things get fixed. We're tired. That's fair. That's how I was too with streaming before, because I used to stream on Mixer, and I had 6 months of problems there. On back when it was Beam, and I just could not join chats either. Just couldn't do it. It wouldn't. I was having so many problems, connecting issues. Their players weren't working right for me. Um, I spent months with the support fixing those issues, and I got to know the supports really really well through it. It was really nice. Flash forward, now Mixer's long dead, and um, I'm streaming here, and it's been wonderful streaming here again ever since they've updated some of their features. Twitch used to be very bad before to stream on. Very very tough platform to stream on before, and they've improved on it significantly. You have bagels and coffee? Nice. Enjoy. I will definitely do a wellness here. Get myself a drink. Thank you, thank you. I'm so close to that 9K that I have to pop that. Afternoon. We have to get that. So we'll do one more in-game day for sure. Hopefully you're doing good there, Supertone Man. I'm doing good mostly. I just need to... I want to do one more day, because we're so close. Okay, and I have 7 extra axes. We should be good for the most part. Light the fire. Do I need to gain weight? I do. So we gotta fish tomorrow morning. Add 1 log. We go to bed at 20, so 22. Us. With peanut butter. No, that sounds good. Hopefully you enjoy. Alright, we'll go and get this fishing done. eat food, and then we'll start pressing forward. We had a sudden wave of zombies just appear here at the cabins, which is interesting. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna just stop at 9,000, let's be honest. I'm gonna get my day's worth. But yeah. Hi, by the way, can you fix the bot? You still haven't added that feature. That one feature that would take you 2 seconds to add. The reverse of the C2F. The F to C. Yeah, I know, it's lame and that I don't need it, but I would like it. I can't help myself. Hopefully you're doing good though, Elm. Hopefully it made you laugh, because yes, I don't need it, but it's gonna be great. Okay, that should be enough fish. I shouldn't need more than that. Cake kitties for cuteness factor. Oh, thank you very much for the bits. That's 500 biddies. Do very much appreciate it. Crazy. Yeah. We very much appreciate you. Thank you very much for the bits. You do have some fancy emotes there. Hmm. Crazy. You call them kitties. That's interesting. I haven't heard that one before. Kitties. That's interesting. I do like cats. Cats are nice. We kicked up to nauseous, which means we're going to be indoors for a bit. But we will eat food and be happy. And gain all the weight that we can from the food. Oh, wow. I thought this would be more than enough fish, and it would turn out that I'm wrong. We didn't get fish that were very good, huh? Wow. Let's speed up time just a smidgen so that we can get through this, and then we'll eat the rest of the fish. Get through you. Come on, Queasy, go away. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, let's go get, what is it, 60? No, it's 57 kills. Minimum. Yeah, I think we'll get there. No. I mean, yeah, that's basically what we could do, but I wouldn't want to do it right now because I have a bunch of hunting knives, but we would get cold. It's too cold right now to stay out too long. In saying that, though, I should be able to push up to the next area, and we can then warm up there, and then I should be able to push the trailer park for another 50 kills. And then hopefully, we'll get more than 50, obviously, but it's just 50 at least. Unless for some reason they run out of zombies, which they haven't been doing that, so it's just they all move. All of the zombies run off into the woods to hide from me so that I can't get it. It's a cute little kitty emote. Someone gave that kitty a lightsaber, though. It makes sense, though, that cats would be Siths. Alright, did you make it work, Elm? Are you gonna do the reverse? Hooray! Elm made the reverse command. I am pleased. That's all I wanted right now, currently. It's like Christmas. I got a command. I'm trying to light this fire. Can you zombies leave me alone? I'm cold. Thank you, Elm, by the way. I do very much appreciate it. You just ate your bagel, you're still hungry? Perhaps you should have got 2 bagels. For me, later, I am excited because I made myself some rice, some veg, and some meal prep. Like, I just have to heat it up, and then I get to eat. It's gonna be great. Okay, 25 more. Let's go. It's gonna go quick. I hope. Ten, 9, 8, 7. Oh, come on, don't hide on me now. What are you zombies doing? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 9,000! And 1. It's over 9,000! Woo! Yeah. Oh yeah, I do. I have a rip emote, as well as if you're sub, there's actually 2. So there's two new candle emotes. I made the rip one free if you're a follower, which is nice. Let's see. Yes, there's the rip emote, and then there's the other version, which is this. There's 2 candles because I like candles, so. And I figured that they would be nice way to sort of let people know that runs are either dead or to light candles for the fallen kind of thing. Not just my runs, but anybody's runs. And let's honor the fallen with a candle. So I've got some rip emotes. Yeah, I do have several rip emotes. We'll probably do some more rip emotes because let's be honest, that's kind of how this game goes. Let's grab that log. Excuse me, what are you doing in there? I don't know, but he's happy in there, so I'm gonna leave him alone. Why is he even in there? I can't even see him. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Okay, let's put you out, and let's get the... Oh yeah, I've got to make sure that we'll get a few more kills for sure. I love having actual attack speed. Oh, there goes the attack speed. Real attack speed was nice for while it lasted. Okay. Hello. You recommend buying this game? I've gotten a lot out of it, yes, but it would depend on the type of game that you enjoy. So I think it's worth it. Yes, it's on Steam. It's not usually very expensive, and it goes on sale a lot. And also, the devs are going to be updating it for free with a new update that's coming called Build 42. So that's going to be kind of neat. It's a sandbox zombie apocalypse survival where you're basically your main goal is to not die in the apocalypse as best as you can. Of course, the game makes a good point of telling you that that's going to be a lot harder. By this is the story of how you died. Like it. So, and yeah, it's a very tough game sometimes. Like now, for example, when I'm corpse sick and trying my best not to feel it, yeah, run back. But it's a. I would say that this game is very much worth it. Be warned though, it's like a Minecraft or one of those kinds of games where you'll start doing one thing and then it suddenly time will just slip away. And it's really fun. It's got a wide pool of things to learn that are interesting, and then once you've learned those things, then it kind of becomes your sort of sandbox. You get to decide what you want to do best. There's loads of mods. There's tons of gameplay to enjoy. You can do a lot of base building. I feel like the game has value. Although once you've reached a point where you can confidently survive for a lengthy period of time is usually when a lot of players will find that it's less engaging. Like there's something missing, right? Sort of like 7 days or a Minecraft. Once you've completed most of the objectives that you have set out for you, you usually will just start a new world, right? Same in this. It's the back end of it, like the late game kind of stuff, is where it I don't want to say it lacks because it doesn't. I don't find it lacks, but I've heard people complain about the late game of this game. Yes, I killed over 9,000. Yes. It's fine. I made the same joke as soon as I hit 901. The exact same joke. Because I can't help it. Because that one's programmed. But yeah, yeah, I would say the game is worth it. If you want my honest opinion, it's my favorite game. And I think that it is really good. It was able to it gives me all the right now I'm doing a really difficult challenge kind of. It's not like the worst of the worst kinds of the challenges, but it definitely is a harder challenge. I'm playing Cryo Winter combined with Zero to Hero, combined with Time 16, combined with Ravencreek, which is a map that I'm not familiar with. That is kind of like a Louisville that's been squished down, which, given that you haven't purchased the game, it's a high population zombie infested area. Um, and then I made it worse. So, oh, it's not like Oni. No, Oni is much more complex than Zomboid for sure. If you get on with Oni really well, then you'll be fine in Zomboid. It's just there's certain like Zomboid is a positional based like zombie looting sim like game, while Oni is more of like what is it? It's more like a Factorio 2D kind of. I'm trying to think of how else. I do like Oni though. I haven't really played much of Oni, but I do enjoy Oni. Yeah. You kill zombies, eat food, build your character up, go looting, carry around your loot, decide what you want to do next, kind of thing. Did I lock this door? Okay, I did. Thank you, muscle memory. There we go. Separate these. You can go on the floor there. This can go in the trash. Put you on my back. Yeah. And the thing about Zomboid, yeah, is that we as a community on Zomboid all want the players to do better and be the best that they can be. So if there's any ever info that you need, especially if myself or a lot of the other Zomboid streamers are online, they're very much. I didn't get nails at the moment, anyways. Like I think I have a few nails, but they're like in here somewhere. Not very many. I haven't gotten nails yet. I think I foraged up like one nail, but we haven't received nails yet. I could start taking apart the stuff in the trailer park, but we're not ready to fully take over the trailer park yet. There's still too many zombies there, which is not a huge surprise. I should bring one of the shotguns and start corralling the zombies a little bit better, but not right this second. Um, but yeah, the zombie community is very wholesome in that sense that we want everybody to be better and improve, and any info we can give, we'll give it usually. Oh, there's rotten eggs in all communities, though. That's how it goes. Is not no community is going to be perfect. Yeah, it's definitely it's. I think if they're part of it is because that most of PZ is adults, so they end up being very much matured in a way, as opposed to a lot of other of gaming communities, right? Because I could see this game frustrating folks like really hard, like, younger folks. I mean, so like kids. I'm trying to get a little bit of foraging in before bed, but look at this. This is the temperature I want to see. Yeah, I'm the most toxic one. Or wait, is it me or is it somebody else? I mean, I can be grumpy sometimes. Absolutely. It's over 9,000. Yes, it is over 9,000. We did it. Over 9,000. Yeah, I can be grumpy sometimes, especially when I think some people are taking the piss. Um, and I do try not to be. Like, I don't like being grumpy. But no, you didn't stick a nerve. It's just I do feel bad sometimes. Like if I am in a I'm in a mood, because I don't want I don't like being in night like that. Yeah, because human beings, we're dynamic. Sometimes we're gonna see something and then read it wrong. Other times we're going to be more positive with a certain thing. But yeah, I'm generally I'm fairly chipper, especially if I've had my tea. I want to fight those zombies, but I also want to rest. It doesn't rush you like most games. Yeah, you're not wrong. But that's also it can rush you, kind of. It's just it's very you can take it at your own pace, and if you know what you're doing for the most part, like any game, you're gonna be okay. I've been playing the game for a while, and I know what I need to do certain things. So it ends up being I'm very capable. I'm not rushing because I don't need to, because I know I don't need to. I'm taking my time, taking things that I like. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's gonna have moments that you're going to. They I recommend if you do have like heart conditions or stuff like that, be cautious with this game, especially the jump scare noise. But yeah, oh no problem. You have fun. If you do end up starting up Zomboid, like definitely come and let us know about your runs and how they go, because new player eyes are always wonderful to see the game from. And even if you don't like the game, feel free to let us know that too, and tell us your gripes. Because like I mean, we're always wanting to hear that kind of stuff. Anyways, best of luck to you. Take this apart. We've got a couple more chip stones. Okay. He's expected to die a lot. Yeah, that is a big point. You expect to die tons in the beginning. All of us, it's a rite of passage in Zomboid. All of us have died hundreds, if not thousands of times, depending. I don't even want to know how many deaths Moldraw has claimed from my previous characters. Doing CDDA runs, spawning in the fire. Oh my goodness. Good times back then though. Spawning in the fire, you know. Alright, let's fix my hair. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely, definitely. Be like, hey, I just started, and this game is fun, and people will probably be very perceptive. They'll be like, oh, you just started? Oh, okay. And then depending on their experience with the game, they'll have probably stories to tell as well. Because we all have stories. I have stories from build. I think it was. I don't remember. Was it build 38? It was a build just when cars were released. I don't remember exactly which build it was, but it was before Adrenaline Junkie got nerfed. One of my friends used to do a death build that included Adrenaline Junkie, all the panic traits, and he used to just motor around faster than vehicles. It was hilarious. So 39. It was build 39 then? Because the vehicles were brand new. I remember they were really, really new. It was hilarious, though. He's like running around at speed of sound. Nobody could stop him. He was running circles around me while I was running as fast as I could. And then he would run off into the distance. And then he'd come back and run more circles around me. You'll get extremely panicked and then calm down. Okay, I can understand. So that in a game like this, that would be very difficult to kind of, because you could get very panicked very easily by like the jump scare noise and stuff like that. Unless you've been part of the game for a long time and you kind of feel a little bit better about it. Because over time you would build up a sort of a resistance to it. I would figure it still gets me every now and then too, and the jump scare noise I've heard a ridiculous amount of times at this point. But it'll still get me once in a while, and I'll nod and be like, "Oh yeah, game, you got me. Good job." It's sometimes I expect it though. Oh yeah, it's getting a huge update this year. I can't wait. Build 42. All right, let's stop you there. Have a sleep. All right, and I'm going to snooze those ads because I don't feel like you guys should need to have ads because we're going to wrap up now. So, no ads. Go. Alrighty. It's a good stopping point. We've made some major progress. We've managed to get to 9,000 kills, as well as, we did really good today. It's a good stopping point. Go. All right, let's see who's on and who we can make their day just a little bit brighter. It was an interesting time. Just watching the sickness noodle and panicking about it. I was panicking about it sometimes. Okay, so let's go see who's on. There's quite a few folks. Oh, I'm going to raid Chelsea, I think. I don't get to see Chelsea on Zomboid all that often. So you guys can go say hi to Chelsea Bits for me. And I will see you guys next time. Pleasure as always, everybody. Bye bye for now.